everyone, welcome to another pick a card reading. So we're going to be looking at the 2024 predictions. I know I'm a little late getting to this, but you know, better late than never, right? So I'm going to be pulling from several different decks today, and what I'm going to be doing for each of the piles is I'll be starting with a general overall look at what the year is going to be. I'm going to just pick a few cards for this. It's not going to be anything too in-depth. But then I'm going to break each of the piles down into quarters. So we'll see what happens in quarter 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is going to be coverage of career and finances as well as love. And the decks I'm going to be pulling from, I've got a couple of new ones. I'm going to be pulling from Guardian Angel Messages Tarot, which is a new one, as well as the Gypsy Witch Fortune Telling Playing Cards, also another new one. Stories Tarot, Urban Tarot, Soul Connections, Love Oracle Cards, Symbolon, and Everyday Witch Tarot. So let's go ahead and jump right in and see what the cards have to say for your 2024 predictions. Hello, pile number 1. We're going to go ahead and jump right in. I'm going to be starting off, I'm just going to pick 4 cards for the overall general energy. Like I said at the beginning, it's not going to be an in-depth reading for the general part. We're going to break everything down in the quarterly part for each of these piles. So I'm going to start out with the Guardian Angel Messages Tarot. And then I'm going to be getting a Symbolon card, a Gypsy Witch Fortune Telling card, and a Soul Connection Love Oracle card. So just one from each of those. Just like I said, just to get an overall feel. And we'll see what comes out for you. So this Guardian Angel Messages Tarot is brand new. So all the cards are sticking together. But we'll see what comes out for pile number 1, Spirit, for their 2024 overall prediction. Pull this one, and then we will go to the Symbolon deck. 1 card, please, Spirit. Thank you. And this new Gypsy Witch Fortune Telling Playing cards. 1 card, please. Thank you. Wow, that was quick. And then the Soul Connections Love Oracle cards. Again, I'm going to have all of these linked down below, so if you want to purchase them for yourself, feel free to do so. I need 1 card for the overall love energy for pile number 1, please, Spirit, for 2024. That's like 3 cards. I just need 1. There we go. Oh, still 2. Definitely a lot of love going on for pile number 1 this year. Okay, let's go ahead and see what we got. First up, we've got the 4 of Pentacles, or the 4 of Earth. So this is frugalness, extravagance, control. Interesting. I love, oh, and the number 44 is here too. So the number 4, 44, 444, you might be seeing those numbers a lot this year. What I'm seeing though, I love how I love this deck. I love how she's sitting on this chest here, and it's got, assuming it's got all of her coins, her money in there, right? And she's sitting on it. She's not spending it. She looks like she's well off, right? It does have extravagance on here, but she's got the doors locked back here. Nobody is getting in. Nobody's getting close to her money. So the first thing I'm seeing is a lot of you are really focused on your finances. It feels like a lot of you, you may be saving for something. Maybe some of you are going to have a big purchase in 2024. When I think of 4s, I think of kind of like the 4 of Wands. I think about 4 legs on a table or a chair. I think about stability. So I feel like you guys are really controlling your finances this year. So the Symbolon card, I love this deck because it's just images, and it's like whatever you pick up from this deck. So we've got Aries and Pisces, which are right next to each other in the zodiac. And then it looks like we've got Interesting. It literally looks like this guy is being visited by himself in like almost a ghost or angelic form. He's got a donkey tied in the back. It looks like he's taking a break. He's taking a rest. Interesting. Okay. Let's see if I can get anything else from this. This is Mars and Neptune energy. You know what this feels like? It feels like, you know, she's taking a break too. Look at her. She's sitting there filing her nails. She's like, I'm not going anywhere. You know, she's being frugal. This guy feels almost like he's worn out. He's taking a break. He's sitting down. What I'm picking up from this is interesting. Because this looks like him, I'm not picking up that you're going to be visited by a dead relative or a spirit or anything like that. It almost is like he's imagining what he wants to be, who he wants to become. That's just the great thing about this deck. You can pick up anything from these images. But it just feels like he's taking a breather. He's taking a break. He's resting. Interestingly, I'm also getting like Four of Cups almost energy, because the person on the Four of Cups sits under a tree while the universe offers them something. And we've got the 4 here, so the number 4 again. Maybe something big's happening in April or happening on the 4th of a month. I don't know. The first quarter, something along those lines. I don't know. So what I'm picking up, yeah, it just looks like he's looking up to this person and almost like he's imagining, they're not even on the ground. It's like he's imagining who he wants to become, almost like who he wants to be. What's the best version of himself? He's glowing, right? Interesting. Because it's really dark back here. It's light around him. Difference is kind of like night and day, right? So this is the Gypsy Witch fortune telling playing cards. They're a little different. Typically these are they're put in some sort of order, usually by themselves. They're not with tarot cards or oracle cards. They are played by themselves. So they will have information on here, like if it's next to number so and so, it means this. But I was going to see what this is actually going to say. This is card number 31. And it is, the roads turn to the dark clouds, foretells misadventures, but far from the person, the evil consequences may be averted. What did I just say about darkness? What? So it definitely feels like there's a crossroads here. There's a big crossroads, and look how many are on here. 4. What is happening? But there's a sun on the horizon. Okay. What I'm getting from this is, if you spend too much, if you don't rest, if you take the wrong path in 2024, it's talking about misadventures. It's talking about something's going to go wrong. But it says, far from the person, the evil consequences may be averted. And you got the sunshine here. So it could go either way depending on which path you take. That's powerful. There may be a time in 2024, pile number 1, where you have to kind of take a break. They're both sitting down. Notice that? You have to take a break. You have to figure out what it is you want to do. Who do you want to be? Where do you want to go? Who do you want to be with? What? So for the love life, wow. Labyrinth. That's exactly what this feels like. It's like, which way do I go? Who do I want to be with? Who do I want to be? Even when you feel lost, there's always a way through the labyrinth. And then we got surprise. You may be about to be surprised. I love that these came out together. So, hopefully you can see those. Yes. So for your love life, it just feels like things are confusing. You're not sure about a lot of stuff in 2024, but I feel like you're going to write yourself pile number 1. Don't be worried about all of this. Don't be scared, right? Don't be worried that you're just going to kind of lose sight of which direction you're going, or that you're going to get lost along the way with this labyrinth here. I feel like the whole point of 2024 for you is that you do figure out which path you need to be on. And I think in the process, you're going to have to kind of rest along the way. You're going to have to be frugal and use your resources wisely. And then go with your intuition, go with your gut, choose the right path for you. But that applies in love as well. But the universe is saying you're going to be surprised. You're about to be surprised. You're about to receive a gift from the universe in the love department this year. So, with that said, that is your general overall energy for 2024. Let's go ahead and jump into quarter number 1. Okay, pile number 1, let's go ahead and jump into quarter number 1. I'm going to go ahead and shuffle these Stories Tarot. This time it'll be much more in depth. That was just the general overview at the beginning. But this time around it'll be much more, many more cards. So, okay, let's go ahead. Spirit, what's going on with pile number 1 for quarter 1 of 2024? First 3 months. 2024 for pile number 1. I want this one. And then I'll take that one. And get a hold of it. That's the fun part. There. Okay. And I put aside the cards from the first part, and I will be doing it for each quarter, so they are not used again. So we'll now be getting the same cards unless they come out from a different deck. Let's see what we've got. 1 card for their love, life, and quarter 1, please, Spirit. This one. Then we'll get 2 of these symbol on cards. Try and shuffle again. Okay. One more time. Pile 1, quarter 1, Spirit. Okay. Take that one. And take that one. Then pile 1, quarter 1. There's that. Then we take, I might as well take that one. And then I'm going to get 1 of the Urban Tarot and 1 of the Gypsy Witch fortune telling cards. How 1 quarter 1, Spirit? What's going on? I really wanted to come out. This one. And last but not least, Gypsy Witch fortune telling cards. These might be my new favorite cards. I don't know yet. I haven't decided, but I really like them, and they had amazing reviews on Amazon. That's it. I'm going to take this second card because it really did not want to go back in. So, put that right there. Alright, let's start flipping these over and see what is going on in your first quarter. Make sure everything's in view. Okay, we've got the oh no, right off the bat, the Tower, Don't freak out. I know some of you are going, oh no, don't freak out. Not all towers are bad, okay? So yeah, we've got card number 16, the Tower. We've got the Two of Coins or Two of Pentacles. Okay. I just love this deck. We got, oh, Two of Swords. So two. You know, we talked about fours in the beginning, but now we've got twos. Two of Swords. Okay. Got the King of Water or King of Cups. Compassionate, understanding, trustworthy. Okay. For your love, we've got attraction. Nice. I was going to say with that King of Water, you could have a King of Cups coming in. This is typically Scorpio energy, but it could also be some Pisces, Cancer energy coming in. Water sign or somebody with heavy water in their chart. So attraction is divine soul counterpart. Attraction transcends superficiality. Nice. So definitely could be getting to know someone in the first quarter of the year, pile number 1. Okay, let's see what else we got for this symbolon. So this is Cancer and Libra energy, or Moon and Venus. Oh, I love this. It's got a couple here, and there's a little child. Some of you could be actually having a child in the first quarter. That's not for everyone, okay? But it's interesting. We've got this couple here, and we've got a couple on here. I'm hearing nurturing and growing. Okay, let's see. Wow. And then we've got basically the equivalent, let me cover that up really quick. The equivalent of the Empress in this deck, even though Symbolon deck is not, it uses tarot symbolism, but it doesn't, it's not actually a tarot or oracle deck. Technically it could be oracle, I guess, but it's just symbolic images. So this is Taurus energy or Venus energy again. So you got Moon Venus here, you got Venus again with essentially the Empress. Definitely could be birthing something new. She represents abundance, prosperity. She is the motherly energy, and then we have that child there. So we'll get to that in a minute because I've got a bunch of messages coming in. Then we've got, wow, 10 of Cups. Some of y'all could definitely be married again. A child. What is happening? Got pets, kids, and then a couple again. 10 of Cups is like ultimate happiness, ultimate wish fulfillment. That's my Disney Happily Ever After card. Then we've got 6 of Wands. Wow. Recognition, success, victory. We've got 3 of Pentacles. Okay. And let's see what these cards are. We've got number 37. The rapiers warn us against assaults which threaten and will occur sooner or later according to the distance from the person. So remember, this deck is supposed to be like with all these cards. It's kind of like it reminds me of a Lenormand deck, but not quite. So if you have like certain decks, like with Lenormand in the pictures, based on where the pictures are at, just like this one, it's like it'll tell you if it's near this card, it means this. If it's near that card, it means that. But that doesn't apply. I'm mainly looking at what it says here, the number, and here with the 2 rapiers here, that is giving me 2 of Swords energy, which just came out. So, I'm taking that more as, I know it's talking about assaults. I don't think you'll be assaulted. Let me just put it that way. What I'm getting, because 2 of Swords is mental, watch what you say to yourself. Watch what happens, you know, in your mind. How do you speak to yourself? 2 of Swords can be about confusion, unsure which direction to go next. Yeah, so it could be all about, it's like, it's like a standoff almost with yourself. You know, they used rapiers back in the day for duels, right? I mean, way back in the day. And it feels like you are dueling with your mind, in your mind, with yourself. Then we've got, this one wanted to come out. It would not go back in the deck, so I took it. Number 17. The fish is the emblem of riches through stocks, but if distant, it foretells failure and disaster. So, it's talking about gaining riches through stocks. Interesting, because if we go back to the beginning of your reading, when we're talking about that Four of Pentacles and the general overall energy, it can talk about sitting on your money and, you know, staying in control of your finances this year. So, let's take a look. What are these cards trying to say? I'm getting several messages, actually. Number one, let's talk about the Tower. I love how light and bright all these cards are. We've got the dark energy from the Tower. But I said that the Tower isn't always bad. I know it gets a bad rap, but it's not. The Tower is something needs to change in your life. And what happens is the universe comes in and says, you know what, you're not making those changes. You're indecisive. So I'm going to make those changes for you. And that's what basically the Two of Swords is. It's like sitting on this path with this energy and going, I don't know which way to go. I don't know what I want to do. You can see in this picture, she's actually deciding between two shirts. Like, okay, they're both 80% off. There's a big sale, but which one do I buy? I don't know. They're both nice. That's the kind of energy of the Two of Swords. And that's what made me think of this card right here, where you're kind of going back and forth in your mind, dueling with yourself, right? And you can't make a decision for whatever reason. Two of Pentacles gives that same energy where you're balancing something, you're trying to go back and forth, but typically Two of Pentacles is on some choppy water. It looks like you're gonna be making a decision, though. We can see that she looks so happy, and that there's a little glint on the cell phone here. Like maybe she finally made a choice, maybe something finally paid off. But it comes after the Tower, right? So, it feels like there's something happening in the first quarter where you're going to have to make a big decision. And if you don't, the universe is going to make it for you. Again, not a bad thing, but it has to happen. Some sort of change has to occur. Something where you might get knocked down and it might change your direction almost. I don't feel this is a bad thing. Again, I feel like there's something here that you're not nurturing. Because I talked about the couples, but I also talked about the kids and the abundance. And sometimes I view children as not literal children in like tarot or oracle cards. I view them as, and I don't mean for this to sound bad. I view them as like new projects, something new, giving birth to something, some new idea, rather than a literal baby. Some of you could actually be having a child, but I feel this is more something along the lines of where you are giving birth to some sort of new idea that's going to pay off for you in the long run. Because we do have that Six of Wands energy. On top of having the Three of Pentacles, which talks about teamwork and collaboration. Another thing Three of Pentacles talks about is building something up. You can see that they're building, this crane here is building this building. You know, it's being worked on. It actually has works at the bottom. And that's what you're doing. You've either been working on something or you're going to be working on something. Maybe you've been thinking about working on something, but you have been kind of slacking on it, is what I feel. Some of you have been making excuses. You're not sure if you want to continue, and the universe is going to come in and it's like, no, you got to make a choice. So, another thing the Three of Pentacles is known for is somebody who has talent, skills, or abilities that stand out. which is interesting that this is next to the Six of Wands. Six of Wands is about public recognition, success and victory, being known for something, being well liked. Look at all these people. They're, you know, cheering her on. Again, there's a baby in the background, another kid. Something here about being well liked, well loved for what you do. Standing out for what you do. People admire you for that. And maybe you have been putting yourself on a back burner. Maybe you've been, I don't know, questioning if you're good enough. It's like imposter syndrome, right? Do I have what it takes? Can I really stand out above the crowd, above everyone else? And if you don't make that decision, again, the universe is going to come in and make it for you. So in the first quarter, it feels like you have the ability to actually grow something, expand on something, start something new, something that's going to bring in a lot of abundance and prosperity for you, especially with that Empress kind of card here. But also we've got the fish here that's talking about riches, especially through stocks if you invest, working on building something, getting recognition for what you do. Yeah, there's something here about just really being prosperous and focusing on your work within the first quarter. And it's going to be something that brings you a lot of emotional fulfillment, right? This isn't just, I mean, this is the Disney Happily Ever After card. So not just emotional fulfillment in like love and marriage, home life, children, pets, whatever your dream life looks like. It's also emotional fulfillment in other areas of your life. You know, what's going to make you stand out? What makes you happy? What do you want to do? And I think when you find this project, this thing you want to work on, that you want to birth into the world, it's going to bring you a lot of abundance and that recognition that you deserve. And that's going to really bring in your 10 of Cups. Now on the flip side, for the love part, you do have attraction here. You do have 10 of Cups with the, you know, the family, the pets, the house with the white picket fence, you know. You've got the couple here with the child. You've got the Empress here, is that motherly energy, and you've got the King of Cups. So I do feel like there is someone coming in if you're not already dealing with someone. For a lot of you, if you're already in a relationship, I feel like you could be taking that relationship to the next level. You two could be discussing starting a family with other children here. What that looks like for you. That's, again, different for everyone. Some people, you know, you don't want kids. Some people don't want to get married. Some people do. Some people want a house full of kids. Some people want a bunch of pets. Whatever that looks like for you. It just feels like you're building your relationship, especially with this Three of Pentacles here. It feels like there's a lot of success happening in the first quarter. I do feel like some of you could be questioning which direction you're going with all this Tower, Two of Coins, Two of Swords. You could be questioning which direction your relationship's going in the first quarter. But I do feel like, you know, if the traction's really there, you should be able to have a conversation about this. You shouldn't be stuck in your mind about it and wondering what if, or if it's going to go in a different direction. Just communicate clearly what it is you're looking for, what it is you want, and make sure your partner knows about that. Now, if you're single, I'm seeing, you know, somebody coming in. This could be a King of Cups, lots of attraction. This could be someone you actually consider starting a family with. I don't think it's going to happen right away, but I think once you get to know this person, you start building with them and really getting to know them, you realize that they are a family person. That they, you could see yourself having a family with this person. And they may treat you like a god or a goddess. That's what I get from that Empress energy, whatever you resonate with. And this person could be, you know, very trustworthy and loyal. Somebody who, the King of Cups is somebody who is very mature. Somebody who is not afraid to express their feelings, just emotionally mature. So if a lot of you are looking for that, I do see that coming in for you in the first quarter. So with that said, let's put these aside and jump into the second quarter. All right, let's go ahead and jump into the second quarter for pile number 1. See what messages come out for you. We've got 3 coming out right away. Okay, I'm gonna put those right there for a sec. I'll fix everything in just a second. Get these cards out. I need one of these for pile number 1. Quarter number 2. That's too many. I just need one. I'm gonna actually just take that one. Okay. And then we've got 2 Similon cards. Take that one. Then 2 of the Everyday Witch. That sun was trying to come out. Ooh. Okay. I'm going to take this one. And then this one. And then get one of the Urban Tarot. Get that one. We'll get one of the Love Oracle cards. Second quarter for pile number 1. Thank you. And then finally, one of the Gypsy Witch fortune telling cards. Or 2. Again, what's what? Got 2 coming out for this. Okay, let's arrange all these. Definitely had an extra one come out with this. Try to keep those together. Hopefully everything fits. Okay, let's go ahead and see what these cards are. I'll kind of stack these so we can see. Okay, start of quarter number 2 is the Wheel of Fortune. Wow. So we go from the Tower in the first part to the Wheel of Fortune in this one. Alright, okay. That's good to know. Interesting. What does it say? What are they doing? Oh, it's like it looks like a lottery. Look, the balls on there, you know, where they pull the balls out and they see they got the lottery tickets here to see if they have the numbers. Okay, so some of you could be winning the lottery. I'm just throwing it out there in the second quarter. So we've got Ace of Swords here, new beginning. I got the job. All right, it's always a good sign. And we've got the 4 of Coins, 4 of Pentacles again. This was in your general overall energy. So again, hanging on to finances. It might be some of you have been without a job, and that's why you've really had to watch your finances. And we've got another ace, Ace of Wands. And this person is working too. This one says, congratulations for getting visa. So, some of you could be working overseas. That's an interesting message. Let's see what else we got. Knight of Water, Knight of Cups. So we got King of Cups in the first part, the first quarter, and then we got Knight of Cups. So romantic, emotional, and dramatic. Wow, okay. Interesting. You guys are going to have an interesting love life. Oh my god. Intense. The intensity of a true soul connection includes great highs and great lows. Alright. Put that right there. Hopefully you can still see that. Then we got, looks like Gemini and Sagittarius. So somebody is cleaning cups down here. And somebody who's glowing is kind of, it's like a teacher apprentice look, right? Kind of watching over them, making sure they take the right course of action. This would make sense because we've got Sagittarius here and Jupiter, and they rule the 9th house, which is the house of teaching. The Gemini and Mercury here, So like learning, communication. Interesting. Okay. Then we've got, what on earth? Looks like some sort of offering. We've got Taurus and Sagittarius again. Interesting. So double Sagittarius with Venus and Jupiter. Okay, so these look like monks. I keep wanting to say acolytes. I think that's how you pronounce it. Students. Something like along those lines. And they're bringing offerings. This person's got their hands folded. It's like bowing their head. Respect. Definitely feels like some sort of... and they're going into a temple in the back. Looks like a flame has been lit. Okay. These cards are always so interesting to me. And we've got the Emperor. So we basically kind of had, there's that number 4 again. We basically had the Empress in the first quarter with that Symbolon card. And now we've got the Emperor. So Aries energy. And then we've got 4 of Wands. 4 again. Card number 4. 4 of Wands. I talked about in the beginning how that 4, we've got the 4 of Pentacles here, so 4 is definitely, 2s and 4s are definitely numbers to watch out for. I keep feeling like something's going to happen in April, for sure, which would make sense with this being the second quarter. But I said in the beginning, with the general overall energy, the 4 of Wands makes me think of like legs on a table or a chair. It's all about stability and support, but it can also be about a wedding, celebration, something along those lines. We've got the Prince of Swords, which is the Knight of Swords, the Hacker. Interesting. And then we've got number 19. It says this card represents the gentleman whose fortune is being told, and all the other cards affect it to a degree in accordance to their relative proximity. When a gentleman's fortune is being told, number 18 has no significance in the layout. So I'm just reading this as like a main character, is what it feels like, but also the hearts. 2 of Hearts, 2 of Cups. We've got Knight of Cups here. Okay. And then we've got number 8, which came out with it, and I just went and took it. So, the Scythe presages, I guess that's how you said it, disappointment, and when near the coffin, early death. Oh god, okay. I see the Scythe as culling something. Yes, it's like Grim Reaper looking Scythe, or, you know, death. But death isn't bad. It's kind of like the Tower. It's not bad. It's how you view it. It's the end of something, so something new can begin, right? Or culling, like the harvest here. Some of you could be maybe something having to do with investing, because when I look at this, I think it takes a long time for that to grow. And then you got to cull it and you harvest the wheat, right? So maybe there's some sort of harvest coming for you. It's the end of something. Also, this is the 10 of Pentacles, technically, which is material wealth. So, let me see. So what I'm seeing for overall, like, career finances for quarter number 2, pile number 1, you're going to have some sort of influx of, it just feels like, you know, we've got the Wheel of Fortune here. Like, some of you, yeah, you could be winning the lottery, or figuratively, it's going to feel like you have won the lottery. Because we've got 2 aces here, which signify some sort of new beginning for you. Something is coming together. We've also got the 4 of Wands, which is talking about stability. So, you know, if you guys have been in this 4 of Coins, the 4 of Pentacles energy for a long time, where you've had to hang on to your finances, and you have to really watch how you spend your money, I feel like you're coming out of that. I feel like you've got maybe a new job, new opportunity, something where you can make more money and get more pay from work, or I don't know if you're starting a side job or something. But it's going to feel like you've hit some sort of jackpot. And that money is going to actually help you be more stable. You could be starting a business because we do have the Emperor here. So it could be that you're starting a business, or you started a business and it hasn't really taken off, but it feels like in quarter 2 it's going to. And it's like you'll be celebrating because finally, finally you feel like your good luck, your fortune is coming in, right? This could be something where, with the teacher-student dynamic going on here, something about where you had to spend a lot of time learning something. I don't know what this is about, but this is what these cards are giving me, where you had to spend time learning how to actually do something correctly. And it feels like, again, with this card, like you had to wait for something to grow and then you could harvest whatever that was. But then I feel like once it is time to harvest, once you start seeing growth, it's going to come in really quickly with this Knight of Swords. So whatever it is, it's going to be happening fast. I think you're going to get out of this Four of Pentacles energy where you're not going to be having to watch everything you spend. You're actually going to be able to afford things that you need, or even just luxuries that you want. So yeah, I feel like some of you could be invited to a wedding as well. Some of you could be getting married as well. Because this would be April, May, June. So, spring into summer, right? And for others of you, it's just something that you'll be celebrating. Some sort of good time. And if it's, your business taking off, or you getting a new job, or you getting that visa approved so you can travel, whatever it is, it feels like, again, you feel like you've won the lottery, you've hit the jackpot. And again, some of you could be winning the lottery. But there's a lot of celebration in quarter 2. So, let's move on. I'm seeing with this love here, this Knight of Cups, this could be a continuation from the first quarter where you have that King of Cups, where that person, there's that attraction, you're getting to know someone, but in quarter 2, it feels like you got this intense card. It's like the ante has been upped, right? It's like instead of just getting to know each other, it feels more like there's more romance. It feels like you're being swept off your feet. That's what it feels like, okay? That's what I'm seeing. And we've also got, I'm taking this as like a Two of Cups, this card right here with the Gentleman. And that's exactly what the Knight of Cups feels like as well. So Two of Cups, Knight of Cups, and this intense card. Yeah, it feels like there's a lot of chemistry between you and this person. But yeah, it feels like somebody who is ready to, be emotional with you, offer you their cup of love. It could be this Emperor, honestly. But mostly what I'm seeing is that there's somebody who really admires you. And if a lot of you are in a relationship already, I just feel like you're working on ways to be more romantic, maybe go out on more dates, and really intensifying your relationship. I'm trying to be PG, okay? With YouTube, but you get the idea. I do feel like, a lot of you could be taking your relationship to the next level if you're already in one. With the celebration card here, it could be like you get engaged. But overall, what I'm feeling is whether you're single in a relationship, there's just a lot more romance, a lot more emotions, wearing your heart on your sleeve, and just being open and honest. But it feels very romantic. It just feels like, with that Gentleman card here and the Two of Cups, is how I'm viewing it, it's like a classic romance. That's what it feels like. But it's still very, very intense. So, let's go ahead. That's what I'm seeing for quarter number 2. Let's go ahead and jump in and see what is going on for quarter number 3. Alright, quarter number 3. What's going on for quarter number 3? For column number 1, Spirit. Quarter number 3 for column number 1. I'm going to take that card. I need 2 more cards, please. Okay. One card from this deck for pile number 1, quarter number 3. I want this one right here. Okay. Then we've got the Love Oracle card. Just that one. I want this one. And then we've got 2 simple ones. And then we've got 2 of the Everyday Witch. One Urban Tarot. Oop, that one hid from me. That's funny. I went to reach for it and it just, nope. That one. And then, last but not least, Gypsy Witch fortune telling cards. There we go. Okay, let's organize all of these to some semblance of order at least. And only one of the Gypsy Witch cards this time, even though you've had 2 for the other quarters. The third quarter you do not. Okay. Make sure everything is in view. Yes, bring it down just a little bit. Okay. That'll work. 6 of Cups. The first card out. Awesome. Page of Wands. Five of Wands. Okay. The Emperor again. Interesting. Organization, leadership, structure. Number 4 again. And again, this could be you. It could be your love interest. It just depends. I mean, it's going to be different for everyone, but could definitely be building a business, because I always think of somebody who is a CEO when I think of the Emperor. We've got Cupid. Love is in the air when Cupid's around. This is great. So far, I mean, 3 quarters, your love life seems to be going well in 2024. Pile number 1. Okay, we've got this symbol on card, which is Leo, and I believe that's Virgo. Yes, Sun and Mercury. So I almost see this as like, I don't see it as death before anybody freaks out. I see it as like the 4 of Swords. That's the imagery it's giving me. 4 of Swords energy. Where it's like trying to rest. And I did say something about rest at the beginning of your reading. At the very beginning with the general overall reading. Then we've got, it looks like the Lovers card, doesn't it? Gemini and Pisces, or Mercury and Neptune energy. Looks exactly like the Lovers. I mean, we got Cupid here. And then we've got these. Okay. And then we've got 7 of Swords. Alright. Some sneaky energy going on. The 8 of Swords. So, sequential energy. Alright. Interesting. The 5 of Pentacles with worry. And then we've got the 6 of Cups again. I love how it begins and ends with Six of Cups. Card number 3. The house denotes success in all ventures. If present condition is unpleasant, the future will be happy and prosperous. Also predicts marriage. I've been saying, what have I been saying? I've been saying that. Alright, pile number 1. So quarter 3 for you. Feels like a busy time. It feels like there's a lot going on, honestly. On one hand, it's like you could be meeting up with Six of Cups. It could be like meeting up with old friends. I'm seeing like going out to eat with someone you haven't seen in a long time. Just having nostalgic moments like, oh, I haven't seen this person in a while. We should probably catch up over coffee or dinner or something, maybe after work. But at the same time, it's like you've got a lot going on. You've got that, this guy's got, with Page of Wands, new project, busy with the ideas, right? Page of Wands makes me think of adventure, going out, doing stuff, having fun. A lot of you could be moving into a new house, or just a new home. It doesn't have to be an actual house, even though that's what's on this card. But it does have success in all ventures. I do feel like, though, in quarter 3, there's something going on with worry. You got 5 of Wands, 7 of Swords, 8 of Swords, 5 of Pentacles, so 2 5s with the worry. And then I said, it feels like that card is saying, you gotta rest. You gotta take a time out. I don't know if you're just like, go, go, go. You got all these new ideas, this new project. Maybe you are traveling a lot, purchasing a new home. Some of you could have gotten married in the last, I talked about that quarter too. Some of you could have gotten married. Feels like your love life is kicking up. It just feels like everything's coming in 2024, kind of coming in all at once in the first couple of quarters. And by quarter 3, which would be July, August, September, this is what we've got. We've got some burnout going on. We've got a lot of maybe some drama, maybe a lot of like busyness. I feel like this can make you get in your head. You could be kind of sabotaging yourself. There could be something going on where you actually have a health scare, and I don't want to freak people out. I don't usually talk about health on here. But I'm noticing, got the person lying in bed. Then we've got this MRI here. This person, is in the hospital, got the wristband on here, and it's worry. And then we've got 8 of Swords next to it, which is almost like self-sabotage. Keeping yourself stuck, being in your head space and kind of worrying about something, but the truth is you're keeping yourself that way. There's something here. I said in the last, let me see if I can pull that other card out, if I can find it, because I'm putting these cards to the side. I said there was something, hang on, let me find it. There was something here about, what was it, quarter 2? Yeah. With the rapiers. Look what's on the back here. There's something here about mentally being hard on yourself. That's what I'm getting. Especially with that 8 of Swords, then you got the worry here. I'm viewing this 7 of Swords a bit differently. It's usually lying, cheating, stealing. I'm almost seeing it as somebody who is working alone and gathering resources. That's interesting. Because, this person, it looks like they're in some sort of library, right? With all these books. But it feels like, with them gathering all of these swords, and they've only got 5 and the other 2 are up here. Focus. So, to me, it harkens back to what I was saying in that, was it the first quarter? Yeah, well, it is first quarter. With the mental dueling. And with the leadership here, with the Emperor, I keep saying it's giving me like you're starting some new business, you're starting a new job, you've got all these new ideas, but it feels like you're almost behind in some way. How can I put this? You feel like you don't have the right resources. You feel like, and you're doing this to yourself, you feel like you may be going through imposter syndrome. Whether you run your own business, you work for someone else, it doesn't matter. Whatever it is. And it's almost like self-sabotaging energy with this Eight of Swords. You start worrying. And I think all that worry leads to stress and possible health issues. I don't think it's terrible health issues. I really, truly don't. I'm just saying, this is what I feel. It just feels like there's a lot of drama. Look at this. They're going off. They're both mad. There's a lot of drama, conflict, pressure, stress in the third quarter. And I feel like it has to do with your career, your work. Whether this is with fellow coworkers, your employees, something like that. I feel like you're going to have to really find balance in the third quarter, pile number 1. I feel like that's where it's going to come in, where you have to take that rest, where you meet up with old friends, just to kind of give yourself a break. And you know, if you pile in all of this, if you take all of this that's piling on you in the career sector, and then you add in like maybe buying a new home or moving to a new apartment or something like that, that's a lot of stress. It's a lot. It's a lot going on all at once. And then on top of that, we've got the love thing going on. Now, not everybody's going to be dating and falling in love or anything, but if you do have that going on, that's a lot. I know I keep reiterating that, but it's true. When you're taking on new projects, you're trying to have a social life, but you're stressed out, and it's playing out at work in some sort of, I don't know, it's like a more dramatic way. Maybe you're not getting along with coworkers, a boss, something, employees, whatever it is. Feeling like maybe you have to do things on your own, otherwise they don't get done. I feel like you're trying to be more organized, gather your resources, and trying to be, you know, with the Emperor energy, be well equipped for what it is you're trying to accomplish. But you're getting in your head about it. You are almost self-sabotaging. And the truth is, this girl right here, she is not actually trapped. All these swords she can get out of these swords, she can undo her wrist, she can take that blindfold off. She could fly away on her broom, probably, but, you know, it's like, make sure you take time for yourself so you don't end up stressed out over money, over, again, it just feels like work stresses that are happening in life. Take time to rest, okay? I feel like it's almost kind of like a warning for you, pile number 1. Make sure you take time for yourself. Take time to be social. Take time to relax and rest and recuperate. Now on the flip side, for singles, we got Cupid here. Love is in the air when Cupid's around. That goes for people in relationships too, right? Marriage, whatever. It just feels like whoever this is, almost like the Lover's card and Cupid here, it feels like, you know, things are going great in the love department. It just feels like the career and almost like personal life, professional life are kind of, other than nothing in the love life, but your professional life is kind of bleeding over into your personal life, which is why you're going to have to take that break. Love life, however, is great. Feels like it's divinely guided with that angel here. We got Cupid, who also is kind of like a little mini angel. And, you know, we've got the angel on here with the wings, right? And then the angel on here with wings. Wow. Divinely guided. I mean, so feels like Cupid's arrow has struck quarter number 3. if it hasn't already struck in quarters 1 and 2, although I feel like you're kind of building up. This feels like a build up for a lot of you. And I feel like it, you know, it's two people coming together. Now, some of you, I'm just gonna say this. Some of you are gonna self-sabotage this with that 8 of Swords. I have to say what I see. I know a lot of you are like, no, Rebecca, I'm not gonna do it. I wouldn't do that to myself. No, I'm fully healed. That's great if you are, truly. But with 7 of Swords and 8 of Swords here, and then the worry card, this is 5 of Pentacles is my ghosting card. It could be that you meet someone who's like an Emperor or like King of Cups, or, you know, we had Emperor in the last pile too, but somebody who has their shit together, right? And then if you've got a lot of these stressors going on, if it bleeds over into your personal life, you could start self-sabotaging. You could start thinking, oh, well, if this person doesn't have time for me, even if they're just busy with work themselves, well, maybe they are sneaking around behind my back, seeing other people, don't want to actually be with me. Maybe they've got someone else. It's almost like you just start worrying about negative stuff and you get inside your head, but it's like you're creating these self-fulfilling prophecies almost. And worrying over nothing. It could be that you may not hear back from this person for a little bit, and, you know, and I don't mean like 2 weeks. I mean like just a couple of days. They've been busy. They're on a work trip, something like that. And then all of a sudden your mind goes berserk. Oh my God, you know, what if they're seeing someone? What if they're not actually on a work trip? You know what I mean? Those kinds of thoughts, negative thoughts. So it feels like another warning. Like, don't try to sabotage this love connection. You know, unless somebody's actually being shady, don't put that on them, because what happens is you end up manifesting that. If you start thinking that they're cheating and you think it over and over and over, and that's your dominant thought, that's exactly what's going to happen, because it's your dominant thought, and you're manifesting your reality. You're manifesting it into existence. You are manifesting that person cheating on you. You're manifesting that third party, all of that. Don't do that. Instead, don't focus on what you don't want to happen. Focus on what you do want to happen. And if you do want this connection, you want Cupid's arrow to strike, you want that divinely guided angel to pull you two together, great. Focus on that. Focus on you two being together and having fun together, but don't focus on anything negative, okay? And again, if you're in a relationship, it just feels like, you know, love's in the air. Great. It feels like things are going well between you two. This, again, feels like the Lovers, the union of two people, divine connection. I think it's just more of a warning here, like things can go south quickly if you let them. If you let your mind start to wander and take over, but there's no need to worry. That's what I feel. So there's the third quarter, it's really about, the message here is find the balance. That's what I'm feeling. Find the balance. Because I'm looking at 6 of Cups on here twice. Now, if we think about 6 of Cups, we think about the 2 people in there, like the kids, right? And we see the 2 people on here. We've got 2 people on here too, but they're fighting. But and of course those 2 swords. There's something here I keep feeling about balance. Finding the balance. Don't let the scales tip toward negativity. Focus on keeping everything balanced and in harmony. And that means including time for yourself and time for friends or family, as well as your love life. Don't make everything about your career, your business, whatever, because I feel like that's where the stress is going to come in. So that's what I'm seeing for quarter 3. Let's go ahead and put these cards up and jump into the final quarter of the year. Alright, final quarter. Spirit, what's happening for quarter number 4 for pile number 1? That was quick. got an extra card. Put this out. Okay, one card from this deck, please, Spirit. I'll fix all these cards in a minute. Quarter 4, pile number 1. Pull this one. We're going to go in. Go with the Oracle. Quarter 4, pile number 1. This one. Two cards, please, Spirit. I want this one right here. Get it to come out. There we go. Quarter 4, pile number 1. No, too many. Okay. Now, got the tarot. One card, please, Spirit. This one. And one card from this deck. Quarter 4, pile number 1. Final quarter. Okay. Let's go ahead and get these organized. And put that one like right there. Hopefully you can see it. And then we can jump right in. Okay. Let's see what we got. The Knight of Swords. Oh, which quarter did that come out in? Was it second? I can't remember. Knight of Swords. Things are moving swiftly. Queen of Cups. So we had King of Cups at the beginning of the reading. And now we've got Queen of Cups. Okay. Queen of Swords. 2 queens. Alright. Lots of court cards. Then we got the Moon. So for me, that's Cancer energy. For others, it's Pisces energy. Interestingly, on this card, they've got the Scorpion on here, which is Scorpio energy. So definitely heavy water energy, which is kind of what we've seen throughout this reading with the King of Cups, Knight of Cups. 9 of Water or 9 of Cups. Wishes, dreams, and happiness. Ooh. Some of you, it's like making a wish and it's coming true, some sort of manifestation. Some of you, though, could be seeing angel feathers, though, before this wish comes in. Wow. Okay, so we've got spiritual. I was just talking about feathers, so I'm just like, wow. Your spiritual journey is beginning. So not quite love, but we'll see what other cards come out. I'm also getting that it could be like a spiritual relationship, a spiritual love. That is what is coming in for you. Hopefully you can see that. Okay. Or what you've been dealing with throughout the year. If it doesn't come in, each quarter felt kind of like a progression, but there was great love cards coming out for each one. And not everybody's going to have, a love that starts in the first quarter and is still going. Some people might have a love that starts in quarter number 3, It feels like it could be very spiritual. I said divinely guided in the last quarter, because it felt like those angels were there. So here we've got Taurus and Gemini, or Venus and Mercury. Interesting. What is that in the background? Can't tell. Something in the distance. I can't tell. It just feels like... It feels like 2 friends conversing, getting together and going for a walk. Looks like she's got a book in her hand. And seeing how things are going with each other. We've had that energy in the last quarter with the 6 of Cups. Like, meeting up with friends, going for, I said that, going for a drink, going for a cup of coffee, dinner, or something like that. So to me, this is like the Ace of Cups, plain and simple. Which is, it's got Aquarius and Pisces here. So yeah, it's so that would be Uranus and Neptune. It's a really pretty card. Then we've got Queen of Wands. Are you kidding me? So we've got Queen of Cups, Queen of Swords, and Queen of Wands? What? Some of you are really bossing up in the final quarter. And the Empress, as I say that. Bossing up. There it is. You know, we had that card too, that I thought was the Empress towards the beginning of the year. And we've had the Emperor. You started with the Tower, and you're ending with the Tower. Unreal. Wow. I can't make this up. And then we've got basically the Eight of Cups, which is in tarot walking away from something. In this, it's card number 36. The cat indicates flattery. If near number 6 foretells personal injury, near 29 and 30 it denotes strife. We're not gonna manifest that. We're gonna say indicates flattery, and I'm gonna take that along with the with some of the other cards here, especially with the spiritual card, but also with this Queen of Wands is standing out to me. Interesting. I cannot believe we've got 3 queens, the Empress, then we've got women here. You know what this feels like? It feels like, I know there are men who watch this, it feels like getting with your girlfriends. Let's just say with your friends, because so it's not gender specific, right? But with all these queens here, that's what it feels like. It feels like there's a lot going on in quarter 4 with things moving quickly because of that Knight of Swords. But it feels like a lot of you are going to be getting with friends. It's like catching up. And we had that in quarter 3 as well. But again, it feels like quarter 4, it kind of carries over. It's this energy of, you're only lacking the Queen of Pentacles. This is crazy, because the Empress embodies all 4 queens. It's like everyone coming together and having a good time. Wishes coming true, dreams coming true, being extremely happy. Flattery for me it's going back to these women talking like, oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in forever, you look so good. That's the kind of flattery I'm feeling from this. Ace of Cups here can talk about self-love too. A lot of people don't talk about that for some reason. A lot of tarot readers just talk about Ace of Cups, somebody offering you their cup of love, and that's true. However, it can also denote that you are taking care of yourself, and you're looking good, and you're feeling good. So quarter 4 could definitely be like a time in your life where you're really taking time out for yourself. All these queens here, it could also mean that you were embodying these queens. I know Queen of Pentacles isn't here, but the Empress is. Empress is all 4 queens in one. So for a lot of you, you're embodying all those queens. You have really, it's like you're glowing up this year. And again, not gender specific. You know, if there are men who are watching this, you know, take what resonates. You could be embodying kings, right? Whatever you resonate with. But that's what I'm getting on here. It's like, it's almost like you don't recognize yourself from the beginning to the end. And honestly, this Tower here kind of feels like that. It feels like you're shocking everyone else, not the universe shocking you. You've already had your Tower moment at the beginning of the year. So for it to end like this, it feels like you're shocking other people. Maybe people you haven't seen in a long time. I'm also feeling like with this Nine of Cups here, you're getting a wish fulfillment. And that's also going to be a shock to you. Maybe you weren't expecting that. It could be some sort of new start with that Ace of Cups energy. But I feel like it's coming in fast with the Knight of Swords. But you don't see it coming because we've got the Moon here. This is something that's hidden from you. So between the Moon and the Tower, yeah, it's hidden. It's going to come in and it's going to be a shock. Whatever it is. I think a lot of you, because you focused on yourself this year, on being a better version of yourself, that's when, you know, you're going to have the spiritual journey. I feel like it's really going to start to click in the last 3 months of the year. So this would be October, November, December for this reading. But it's like you're applying everything throughout the year into this final quarter, right? And that's when people are going to start to notice. That's when you're getting that flattery. That's when people are like, whoa, what have you done? Oh my God, I haven't seen you in a while and you look great. It's almost like other people didn't see this coming. They didn't realize that you had changed. Now, for a lot of you, because the Empress is here and she's pregnant, some of you are going to be having a child by the end of the year. If you don't want one, use protection. I feel like I have to put that out there. Just in case. But, let's see, what else? Yeah, I just feel like, let me show you what I'm seeing. With this Queen of Cups here, look at, she's like dating herself. She's got champagne, she's got a steak here, she's dressed up. It's like you could definitely have love. But I feel like you're also on this spiritual journey with loving yourself and being happy with yourself and not trying to sabotage love in your life, working on your self-concept, your self-esteem, your confidence, really pouring back into your own cup. That's what it feels like for quarter number 4. But yeah, I feel like this is coming in quickly. Like a lot of people, they're just not going to see this coming, but it's a good surprise, right? And I feel like you're going to be really happy by the end of the year, to be honest with you, pile number 1. Now, there are some love cards here for sure. So, in the area of, also want to add to with your career, I know I'm talking about you, and it's mostly that's what the focus is on. But with the Empress here, she's abundant and prosperous. She's also highly creative. She likes to start new projects, and that child could be her about to give birth to something new. Again, I've said at the beginning of the reading, children don't always mean actual literal babies, literal children. They can be figurative. So it can be you are giving birth to something new at the end of the year, some new project, some new idea. And we've seen those new ideas throughout the year, especially in the last quarter with the Page of Wands, with that new project. So that could definitely be what's happening in the final quarter of the year. And maybe you've kept this hidden for a while, and it's going to shock a lot of people, whatever it is that you're kind of birthing into the world, right? Something that you love very dearly. You hold it very close to your heart. And it could be very successful with it could be a dream of yours to do something like this. And you're putting it out there. And yeah, it's going to be a spiritual journey for you. Now, moving on to love. This could definitely be a spiritual love. This could be someone who is everything you've wished for, dreamed for, tried to manifest. That's what it feels like. Now, if you haven't found love up to this point, I feel like with the moon here, there might be some fears around love. But it could also be like the moon and the tower, you don't see this coming. It's going to strike you like a bolt of lightning out of the blue. But I think that's a good thing sometimes, you know? The unexpected. You could just be minding your business and boom, one day accidentally walk into somebody at a coffee shop. I know that's very rom-com-ish, but just work with me here. Let's just say that's it. Or meet them at the gym. Or, I don't know. It could be anywhere. But you get the idea. So, you could be meeting someone. Now, if this is a continuation from the other part of the year where you are still seeing someone, I feel like it's going to kind of transform for some reason. I feel like there's something here. Maybe you two held back from each other a little bit. Maybe, I don't know, something's going to come to light with that moon card. Moon can talk about secrets. I know that sounds really bad, but maybe something is coming out that's very shocking about this person that they kept from you. It could be something as simple as they lied about how much money they make. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't have to be something crazy, shocking, like, surprise, I'm actually married. I mean, it could be, but I don't feel that, to be honest, I don't. But it could be something like they exaggerated how much they make. Oh, I make, $200,000 a year, and they don't even make, $60,000. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It could be something like that, and you're just like, wait, what? Why'd you lie about that? That's what it feels like. Something is coming to light, something that might have been hidden. I do feel like if you're dealing with the same person throughout the year, it's been consistent through all the quarters that this person really cared about you. We do have the, like, Ace of Cups here. Someone offering you their cup of love. So there could be that. As far as love goes, it could be nurturing that love into a more spiritual love. Somebody who's a wish fulfillment for you in quarter 4. For others of you, if you're already in a relationship, again, it's making sure that all your needs are met, is what I'm hearing. That you two are really, there's a focus on spending time together, is what I'm picking up. But also it feels like you two are both very independent on your own. Like, you could take yourself out on a date, right? You don't need them to do that. You can do it yourself. And I think that's part of the learning process for you this year, pile number 1. I do feel like you're really taking more time for yourself and loving yourself more, but it's great to have somebody else who really loves and cares about you too, right? So I feel like you're on this journey together with someone, the spiritual journey. And I feel like they're gonna, flatter you a lot. They're gonna pay you a lot of compliments. They're the type of person where they could see you as you're their dream person. They're your dream person. But you kind of have separate lives, right? So, I do see that. Again, if you're in a relationship, it could be going to the next level. We do have someone pregnant here. It doesn't have to be, remember. And this could come as a shock, by the way, with the Tower next to the Empress. Someone could find out they're pregnant at the end of the year. Surprise! That's why I always say, just use protection. Just take every precaution, alright? Let's see. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it, pile number 1. It just seems like there's a lot going on this year for the most part, though. It seems pretty great. I think there's a strong focus on your finances and career in 2024, but you've also got love coming in. And then there's a focus on you. So there's going to be a little bit of drama in quarter 3. I don't think it's anything you can't handle. Some of you could be traveling. Some of you could be working abroad, getting your visa. Some of you could be moving into a new home. Some of you could be celebrating an engagement, a wedding, getting married, having a kid. There's a lot going on this year, to be honest with you. But, it's going to be different for everyone. But I do feel like by the end of the year, you're going to have like a major wish, goal, dream, manifestation come true. So I don't know, that's going to be, again, different for everyone. I feel like you're just going to take time for yourself. You're going to also, spend time doing what you love to do or getting out more, but also socializing more. I feel like a very social energy with this pile. And for a lot of you, maybe you're wanting to be invited to more events or social gatherings, and I feel like a lot of you are manifesting that to come in. And that's something that you're going to be focused on as well. So, those are all the messages I have for you for 2024, pile number 1. Hopefully something in this reading resonated. If it did, come back and let me know in the comments if any of this comes true. I'd love to hear from you. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in my next video. Hello, pile number 2. Let's go ahead and jump right into your reading. So, to start out with, I'm going to do a general 4-card spread at the beginning of this pile, just to get an overall energy for your year. And then we're going to break down each of the quarters. So we'll be doing 4 separate, basically pulls from different decks, just to get a more in-depth view of what your year is going to look like. First quarter, second quarter, third quarter, and then the final quarter of the year. So for this first part, I'm going to be pulling from the Guardian Angel Messages Tarot, which is a new deck I got. The Symbolon deck, which isn't really a tarot deck, but it pulls imagery from tarot. The Gypsy Witch Fortune Telling Playing Cards, which is a new deck I got. And then finally a message from the Soul Connections Love Oracle cards. So let's go ahead. Spirit, what does pile number 2 need to know about their year overall? 1 card, please. For pile number 2, just the general overall energy for pile number 2 for the year. I was trying to come out. I'm going to take this one though, it's calling me. Alright. And then we'll do the Symbolon deck. 1 card, please. There we go. And then Gypsy Witch Fortune Telling cards. These cards are interesting. I might start doing videos based on these. It reminds me of the Lenormand cards, the way that they can be laid out, but they're not quite Lenormand. So, okay, and what about pile number 2's overall love energy for the year? Okay, let's see. Make sure everything's in focus. Okay. We've got 2 of air, or 2 of swords, which is indecision, avoidance, and confusion. So it looks like you're going to have 2 choices to make overall this year. 2 paths to take. A lot of you are going to be at a crossroads. Essentially, that's what this is. Interestingly, on this deck, 1 of these swords stands out more than the other. It looks like this one's the long and winding path, and this is like a shorter path, is what it looks like. So there may be an easier choice that you're going to have to make this year, but you're still going to have to make a choice. You're still going to have a choice between 2 different paths, and you're going to choose the right one. You may be avoiding this decision at the beginning, but ultimately, you know, you'll have to make that choice. Then we've got, so this looks like the Fool. This is the Symbolon Tarot, or Symbolon deck, I should say, not tarot deck, but it has tarot imagery. Yeah, it's Aquarius or Uranus energy. This looks a lot like the Fool. Look, stepping out on a path. It is so weird. It's got the lightning bolt here, and I almost said, if you don't choose a path, the universe is going to choose it for you. And it was giving me Tower energy. And look what's there, lightning. You see that long winding road in the back leading into some sort of victory, like the crown's back there, some sort of victory or success. But you've got to set out. You've got to take that first step. Interesting, pile number 2. Then we've got the 9 of Hearts, which would be 9 of Cups, which is like a wish fulfillment. But let's see what this says. Number 16, the ship is the symbol of riches. Ooh. And when near indicates wealth by inheritance or trade, it also foretells a voyage. Are you kidding me? So not only are you going to be stepping off on a new path, in a new journey, you're also going to be highly successful. Something about this is going to be a wish fulfillment. You're pulling in wealth and riches. A lot of you could be traveling a lot though, not just this figurative new path that you're taking this year, but a lot of you are actually going to be going on a new journey and doing some travel. Some of you could be going on a cruise with the ship here, I'm just saying. But otherwise, most of you, this is figurative. You've got to make, like, you'd be like a choice between two jobs. You got to go on this career path or this other career path. Are you going to move to this city or are you going to move to that city? That's the kind of energy it's giving. I do feel like one decision though is much more clear than the other path. It just seems like an easier choice. But yeah, it looks like you're going to be successful and you're going to get exactly what you want. Oh wow. I asked what the overall love energy is for the year, and it's love. Love conquers all. Wow. So no matter what, whatever it is you're doing this year, love's going to win out. Now, I also feel like there is a double message with this. Bit of a double entendre, right? Love conquers all. And we just talked about the 9 of Cups, which is a wish fulfillment and doing what you love, right? Having that emotional contentment. So I feel like whatever it is you're setting out to do, whatever new path you're deciding to take, this new journey you're setting out on, you're doing it with love. You're doing something you love. You are maybe meeting a new love as well on the way. So there's a lot to unpack with this pile number 2, but I love that this is the general overall energy for your year so far. So let's go ahead and jump in and see what's going to happen in quarter number 1, the first 3 months, January, February, March. We'll see what happens. All right, quarter number 1, need 3 cards from the Stories Tarot. There's one. I'm going to take this one and this one. No, this one. Okay. Let's see what these are in a minute. And I'll fix all these cards in a second, make sure everything's in focus. Get one of these from the Guardian Angel Messages Tarot. What does pile number 2 need to know? This one's sticking out. That. And by the way, I'm not going to be using the same cards for each quarter, in case you're wondering. What I'll be doing is after each one, each time we do a quarter, I will be putting those cards aside. So unless we get the same card from a different deck, we will not be pulling the same cards from the same deck. Hopefully that makes sense. Zoom in a little bit. Okay, next we'll do the Love Oracle for quarter number 1 for pile number 2, please, Spirit. Okay. And then we'll do, let's see, what's next? We'll do 2 of the simple one. I've got so many decks today. It's crazy, but I love pulling from different decks because you never know what you're going to get. There they are. I asked for 2 and I got it. Okay. You're pulling from Everyday Witch and Urban Tarot as well. I do love that Stories Tarot. It's on Etsy. So, that's too many. I need 2 cards, please, Spirit, for pile number 2's first quarter. Pile number 2's first quarter. There's one. And I think I'm just going to take this one. Then I'm going to get one of the Urban Tarot. And then one of the Gypsy Witch Fortune Telling playing cards. This one. One more, please, Spirit. That's 2, but you know what? I'll take it. Because those flew out. This happened with pile number 1. There were a couple of quarters where I kept getting way more cards with these Gypsy Witch cards, and they just kept coming out, and I was like, you know what, I'll take them. It's fine. There's messages. Okay, let's go ahead and jump in. What a way to start your first quarter, January, February, and March with the Lovers. Gemini energy. So, you know, we had that love card for the general overall energy, but here we have the Lovers. 2 people curled up together. enjoying their time together. Definitely love is in the air. We've got Page of Coins or Page of Pentacles. Okay. Justice, Libra energy. All right. Okay. Wow. Ten of Earth, Ten of Pentacles, prosperity, security, and tradition. I heard some of you could be getting a pet. And let's see what we got. Attraction, yes. Divine soul counterpart, attraction, transcends superficiality. Pile number 1 had this in one of their quarters as well. I think it actually was the first quarter. That's crazy. And we've got this card here, which is Aries and Pisces energy, or Mars and Neptune. The way I view this card is that somebody's taking a break, somebody's taking a rest, the donkey's in the background, just chilling. But it's almost like they're viewing themselves in a different light. Literally, you see the light around this person, but it looks like the same person. It's almost like I said, seeing yourself in a different light, but taking a break from life and kind of viewing yourself as how you want to be. Like, what is the version of yourself you want to be? It almost feels like a bit like manifestation, honestly. And then we've got, this looks like marriage, Leo and Libra. So we've got Libra again. This reminds me of this Ten of Pentacles as well. You can see the family in the background holding hands with their kids. So definitely some of you with the Sun and Venus energy, definitely some of you are going to be getting married. Or you're going to be finding someone you're going to be married to. And, oh my god, we got Page of Pentacles again. Different deck, same card. Okay. That's interesting. Does it say something on that side? I can't read it. No, I can't read it. Alright, then we've got the Empress. Wow, okay. Some of you could be getting pregnant. I'm just throwing it out there. All this family stuff here. We've got kids. We've got her being pregnant. We've also got something about dogs here. Pets. So, I have to put it out there. Be careful if you don't want to have children. And we've got Justice again. What is happening? Okay. I got a mess. I'm getting messages. All right. First up, we've got number 46. The railroad forecast a long journey. Don't I just talk about journey in your general forecast? If near 44, a serious accident. If near 29, a robbery. Well, there's no 44 or 29 here, so you're not. I'm not wishing that on anyone. So I'm just seeing it as the railroad is a journey of some sort. And I said that at the beginning of your reading. And then we've got basically this would be what, the like the Knight of Pentacles, I think. So it'd be number 14. The rider is a sure sign of good news, unless alongside 6, 8, 11, or 13. And you don't have any of those. The other one's number 46. So, good news is on the way. Alright, pile number 2. So what I'm seeing right off the bat, there's a lot of messages coming through. Let's talk about like general career, finances, any other messages, and then we'll move on to love, especially for singles in a relationship. Yeah. So, obviously right off the bat, we've got the Lovers here. So, there's definitely somebody, if you're not with someone, somebody's coming in, but I'm also getting a strange message that some of you could be moving. And I know I talked about that a little bit, like traveling, going on a new path, kind of with the general message, but I'm also picking that up too, with this. And with this Page of Pentacles twice, there's something about that, like I keep looking at this Page of Pentacles, not the other one, and you can see the path leading to like a tower in the back. I don't think you're going to have a tower moment, but there's also a path here too, and that leads to like, it looks maybe like a castle, a village, something. But you can see again, two paths. There's something here, just like with your general reading, where you've got to choose which way to go. I do feel like you're going to be working hard. Page of Pentacles is usually an energy of maybe you're starting some sort of new endeavor when it comes to work, choosing which way you want to go. It's like having a clean slate almost. You can see even in this page of coins, this person is working in a cafe, at a coffee shop, and serving other people. Yeah, and there's even 2 cups here. There's something about the number 2. Plus the Lovers, 2 people, Justice. You have the Scales in the background, balancing out. Yeah, something about balance, choosing a new path. I don't know what it is, but that's what's going on with you, in your pile number 2. So, Page of Coins, Page of Pentacles is all about starting a new journey, a new path. It's like being optimistic. It's like starting a blank slate when it comes to work, career, business, whatever it is. If you're starting your own business, if you're starting a new job. Page of Pentacles can also talk about going back to school, maybe getting some sort of certification specifically for your job, or getting like a degree or a higher degree, some sort of higher learning or education that could be involved. I'm also picking up that there could be something here where you need a little bit of skill or practice to do some sort of job that you might have applied for. I do feel like you'll be putting in the work with that. So that is another message that's coming through. But I do feel like whatever path you're going down, it's going to be extremely abundant, because we've got the Empress and we've got the 10 of Pentacles. 2 of the most abundant cards in the entire deck. Empress is actually talking about abundance and prosperity, and then we've got 10 of Pentacles, which is prosperity, security, tradition. This is like generational wealth. That's what on here you can see the grandpa with the dog, but in the background you've got the family, right? It's all about taking care of the family, making sure everybody's taken care of. Nobody has to worry about paying their bills anymore. That's the kind of wealth I'm talking about. It's stress-free kind of life. Empress is the same way. You can actually see the trees in the background have all this fruit. It's bearing fruit. It's like the seeds have been planted for something, and then you're about to harvest whatever this is. She's also known for creativity and birthing something new. Now, I did say some of you could end up pregnant in the first quarter of the year, and that's true, since we've got Empress, we've got Lovers, we've got the wedding here with the kids. Yeah, it could definitely happen. But this could also be a figurative child, and what I mean by that is giving birth to a baby of yours. This could be like a project, like a pet project is almost what I'm getting, that you've kind of nourished. You're ready to see it grow. You're ready to put it out in the world. This could be like you've been working on music and you want to release your first album. You want to finish writing that book, or you're about to finish writing that book and you want to put it out into the world. For others of you, it's starting maybe an Etsy shop, or some sort of web page where you're launching some sort of new product. That is the figurative child here. And that's what the Empress represents. So you could be starting some sort of new business opportunity, and that's just a general, that covers a lot of topics, right? Whether it's creative or not, I don't know, but she does stand for creativity. So this could be something very creative, something you view as creative, and get you really excited. I do feel like that's going to pay off, though, with these cards here. Now, I'm looking at, especially with the Page of Coins twice, Page of Pentacles twice, Empress, and 10 of Pentacles. I'm also looking at this card right here with this symbol on, and I talked about, it's almost like this person's taking a rest, or they're not being productive at the moment. And they're looking at, this is like exactly the same. Look at the same, they're wearing the same clothes. It's basically them, but they're seeing themselves in a whole new light. That's how I see this card. Now there is no interpretation for these cards. That's what I love about them. It's up to your own interpretation. So it's almost like you're imagining how successful you could be, right? You're imagining what it would take to be that person that has this natural glow that radiates whatever it is you're wanting to radiate. Career success, prosperity and abundance, creativity, all of the above, whatever it is. That's what it feels like. It feels like you want to embody that version of you. And I feel like you're going to end up manifesting that specific version of you. So, with the Justice card here, Justice to me, having it twice, can mean several different things. For general career business, this could be you starting a new job and having to sign legal paperwork, right? Which everybody has to do. You have to file the tax documents. They've got to have your tax information on file. They've got to have your legal information. Like here in the United States, you've got to have your name, your address, social security number, all that. If you're starting a business, you've got to have your business ID number. I'm just using the US because I'm an American, so it's pretty much the same elsewhere too, where you have, like, if you start a business, you're going to have your own business ID number for tax purposes, right? So it feels like a lot of you are going to be starting something new, whether it's a new job with that Page of Coins, Page of Pentacles, you're working for yourself, you're working for someone else, whatever it is, there's some sort of legal paperwork involved. For others of you, a slim few of you, you are actually dealing with some sort of legal matters that are going to be resolved in the first quarter of the year. And I do feel like because these came out upright, that it's going to work out in your favor. Okay? So I feel like everything's balancing out with you. Some of you, it could have been something as simple as a speeding ticket. I don't know. I'm picking that up because on this card, this guy is actually law enforcement. You can see the badge. But yeah, I feel like a lot of you, things are working out in your favor. I'm viewing this sword right here. It's like kind of like the sword of truth. Like the truth is going to come out. Everything's going to work out. You're going to get clarity on this situation. But if we're looking at this, let's say from the love portion, okay, we've got a lot of love going on here. You know, the Justice card to me would be something along the lines of either you're moving in together, you're purchasing a property together, or dealing with marriage. And, you know, we've got this right here. It looks like a couple people come together. You two could already have kids, is what I'm picking up. Or it's just that you want children, but that's definitely there. So that can actually represent signing a marriage license, right? Signing a contract on a new home that you just purchased together, or the lease on an apartment. Justice is all about legal matters. So, and everything balancing out and working out in your favor. So I do see that. But for the majority of you, probably not getting married the first quarter. But I do feel like you're going to meet someone that you feel very connected to if you're single. This is somebody who you feel at home with that Lovers and the Ten of Pentacles. It's just somebody that there's a deep attraction. This could be a divine soul counterpart, a soulmate, right? But I feel like you're going to have, I feel like this is almost going to go the distance. I feel like this is going to be, you know, I talked about a journey in the beginning and mostly about you taking a new path. This could also be in love. I'm going to just be upfront about that. It could be that you are taking a new journey in more than one way. Whether it's career and finance related, or a new business, or love. Whatever it is, it feels like a new long journey. Now, this could be somebody that you end up spending the rest of your life with. I'm just throwing that out there because we do have that marriage here. We've got the Lovers, which is usually a divinely guided connection. Divine soul counterparts mentioned on the attraction card. We've got the long journey card here with the Gypsy Witch fortune telling cards. And then the Ten of Pentacles is all about home and family, about having that stable, secure, lasting connection that's going to go the distance. And then if you want to add in Justice along with like the marriage, plus Empress here, which is the mother figure, and she's pregnant. It could be somebody that you're actually meeting. You're already thinking about long-term longevity. You guys could have a lot of the same morals and beliefs and long-term goals. And if you don't, it feels like the type of relationship that would be, it's like a connection that you support each other for the long term. So even if you don't align in every way, which is fine, that's perfectly okay, I feel like you would still support each other for the long haul. And it could be somebody that you're thinking about having kids with. We've got 2 here, we've got the Empress pregnant here, we've got 3 on this card. So, you know, it could end up being somebody that you marry and have children with. For others of you who are already in a relationship, though, this could just be you taking things to the next step. A lot of you could be getting married. A lot of you could be getting pregnant. A lot of you could just be building on your relationship that you already have. I feel like there's this focus on just being together. When I look at this Lovers card, you can see they're just cozied up. Look how happy they are, just enjoying each other in the comfort of their own home. And I feel like that's what a lot of you are doing. You're just spending time together, and maybe this Page of Pentacles energy, this split in the road is like, do we continue on just in a relationship, or are we gonna take this to the next level? Now, next level is different for everyone. It could be that next level is moving in together. You know, they're in the same apartment, right? And this does talk, Ten of Pentacles can talk about the home. For a lot of you, it could be maybe you want to get engaged. Maybe you want to have a child. Maybe you want to get married. Whatever it is, that's what it feels like. It feels like taking the next steps. But I do feel like in this first quarter, whether single, in a relationship, dealing with a new business, a new job, career, finances, whatever it is, you're going to have some good news. You're going to have some good things play out for you in the first 3 months of the year, is what I'm seeing, pile number 2. So, with that said, let's go ahead and move on to the second quarter. Alright, pile number 2, let's hop into your second quarter. Spirit, what's going on with pile number 2 for the second quarter of this year? What's going on for pile number 2, second quarter of the year? I'll take this one. Well, there's 2. I'll take both. Put that there. What's going on? Number 2 in the second quarter of the year. What's going on in their love life for the second quarter? Oh, we got 2 cards. Okay. It's fine. I'm going to take them anyway. What is going on? Pile 2 second quarter. 2024. It's too many. What's going on with pile number 2 in the second quarter? Here's one. I'm going to take... There we go. And I'll fix all these in a second. What's going on with pile number 2? Your second quarter of 2024. So this would be what? April, May, and June 2024 for pile number 2. Okay. I'll take this one. And the last one will be the Gypsy Witch deck. So, there we go. Alright, let's make sure everything is in focus. Okay. You can see all that. Yes. Okay. Right off the bat, we've got the Hierophant, so Taurus energy. Okay. We've got the Knight of Cups. We've got the Three of Swords. Interesting. Okay. Especially with the Knight of Cups. I was getting some energy from that, but we'll see. Four of Earth. Four of Pentacles. So, frugalness, extravagance, and control. Interesting, because this came out for pile number 1 for their overall energy for the year. So you may want to watch pile number 1. We've got emotions. Look deep within your emotions. Cherish. Cherish your relationship. This looks like a wedding. Okay. This card always gives me Emperor energy. It could be King of Wands because it's Leo or Sun energy. But it always makes me think of the Emperor for some reason. Interesting too, for some reason it's clicking with me that's coming out underneath the Hierophant, which is a spiritual leader. So it's like 2 leaders. Okay, I'll get to that in a minute. Then we've got somebody trying to pull a sword out of a stone. Somebody trying to prove their worth, perhaps. Aries and Capricorn energy. So Mars and Saturn. Okay. Also interesting that's coming out under the Knight of Cups. Okay, let's see what else we got. 10 of Cups. Okay. Alright. The Moon. Which is, for me, it's Cancer energy. Although some people say it's Pisces energy. So take from that what you want. And also Knight of Cups is, I believe, Pisces energy as well. Because, I mean, a lot of people will say Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Take whatever resonates. But technically the King is Scorpio. The Queen is Cancer. And the Knight is Pisces. Then we've got the Ace of Swords. A little plane here too that's standing out to me. And this looks like Paris for some reason. Just getting Paris in my mind. And then we've got number 37. Another ace. Okay. This actually came out for pile number 1 as well as the 4 of Earth. Okay. The rapiers warn us against assaults which threaten and will occur sooner or later according to the distance from the person. So again, these cards, this Gypsy Witch deck is kind of like Lenormand. Based on where the cards are, what they're close to, determines what the card actually means. Now, I'm not going to take it that way in this reading. I may do separate readings for that once I get used to it. If that's something you want to see, let me know in the comments. But the way I'm reading this, the way I read it for pile number 1, is this reminds me of the Two of Swords. This is giving me like indecision, unsurety about something. It's talking about assaults that might threaten us and will occur sooner or later. But I always, when I was reading this, I was working on this video yesterday and I was thinking that this is more of a mental assault. This is because the Two of Swords is like indecision. I don't know which way to go. And wasn't that your card? Hang on. Yeah. Pull all the cards aside. That was your overall energy at the beginning of the reading for the general year, was the Two of Swords. So you can see one stands out more than the other. So for me, this card is about, you're going to have to make a decision sooner or later. And the assaults here, I don't feel like somebody's going to actually assault you. I feel like the assault is of the mind with that sword energy. It feels like you're going to have to make a decision about something in the second quarter, and you may not like that decision, or you may not want to make that decision. And then, of course, it comes out next to the Ace of Swords here, which is talking about truth or clarity about a situation. Interestingly, You got two rapiers here, but I'm just going to say swords for the purpose of this. Two swords here, one here, for 3, and then we've got 3 of swords here. So, what am I picking up from this? I'm picking up several messages. For overall or career and finances, there's something here about, first of all, I'm being drawn to the 4 of Pentacles. With being frugal, she is sitting, she's got that door locked tight, nobody's coming in. 44 might be a number of significance for you, or the number 4, or 444, in the second quarter, but she is sitting on that chest. And she's filing her fingernails, but nobody's getting that money. Nobody's coming close to it. She's not spending any of it. So it's all about, like it says, frugalness, extravagance, and control. So like you have the money to be extravagant. You can see the picture frame in the background is pretty extravagant. You have the money to be extravagant. But it's like, or that's what you're working towards. But it's like you're sitting on that wealth. You're sitting on that frugalness. You're asserting some sort of control. Now, I do feel like there's something here, and I'll get to the love portion in a minute, but there's something here about really wanting to go after something in the second quarter and it not turning out the way you had wanted it to. I'm seeing that it's almost like with Knight of Cups, this card where somebody's trying to prove their worth, and the 3 of Swords, it's almost like this energy of Knight of Cups is giving me like going after what it is you want, what your heart desires, what's going to make you happy, right? And then it's like you have to prove yourself. This is also giving me that Ace of Swords energy. It's like you're trying to prove that you're worthy of something. Maybe it's a job. Maybe it's a promotion. Something along those lines. Maybe this is you proving yourself to, I don't know, it could be anybody. I'm hearing parents. Maybe they're, maybe they say you spend too much and you're trying to prove that you do have control. You have what it takes to not blow money all the time. I don't know. That's just one example. This is what it feels like, though. It feels like something where you have to prove that you're worthy of whatever this is, whatever this sword in the stone is, and that's going to be different for everyone. But there's some sort of disappointment here with that 3 of Swords, and it may just be that you feel like a disappointment. I am picking that up. It may feel like you you're not worthy of whatever this is. Maybe you don't get that promotion, that raise, that job. You're not sure if you have what it takes to start your own business. There's something here where you really want to be emotionally fulfilled. There's a stark contrast between 3 of Swords and 10 of Cups. It's like total opposites. It's like total disappointment, heartbreak, failure. 10 of Cups is ultimate wish fulfillment, emotional fulfillment, having everything you dreamed of, the life you dreamed of, and then some. But with the moon beside it, it almost feels like you think that's unattainable somehow. I'm not saying you're self-sabotaging in any way. I'm not. But there is an energy here where you're just disappointed with the way life's going in the second quarter. And it could be how you feel right now, and it's going to kind of bleed over into, April, May, and June. But that's what it feels like. It feels like first quarter was great. I didn't see any major issues, but there's something happening in the second quarter, April, May, and June, where, again, it feels like you're mentally assaulting yourself with this energy here. I do think you have some sort of faith in whatever it is you're doing with that Hierophant. Hierophant is like a God card for me. It's like being highly spiritual. maybe being like some sort of teacher, or looking to teachers, gurus to help you out. Maybe you're trying to manifest something. For others of you, you are actually religious and you are, looking to God for help. Others of you, this is like universe, source kind of energy. It's almost like I'm hearing faith over and over again. Like, you gotta have faith. You gotta have faith it's gonna work out. And you're trying to stay strong. You're trying to stay in your power to go after whatever it is. Whatever this is. But there's definitely something here that you want to attain. You want some sort of new beginning. Now, I don't know if this is specifically with a job, a raise. You just are tired of the city you live in and you're ready to move. There's something here. And I feel like overall, you just feel like it's being kept from you for some reason. Like it's being hidden and tucked away, and that you're not able to have this new beginning. I keep being drawn to this Knight of Cups. You can see he's actually waiting, like he's about to go on a date. He's fully prepared with the champagne, the balloons, the present, the flowers, and an empty chair. It almost gives me the impression with the Knight of Cups and Three of Swords, there's a lot of expectation for something and something doesn't work out the way you had hoped. That doesn't mean it won't work out at all. We'll have to see what happens next quarter, but it feels like there's a high hopes with this Ten of Cups here. There's a lot of wishing, hoping, and praying with the Hierophant. And then there's disappointment. And you're unsure with this moon energy. You're unsure why this is happening the way it's happening. Like, why am I not getting this? Why am I not worthy of this? You feel like, almost like you have to prove yourself in some way. For some of you, this is a move, because we do have the plane on this Ace of Swords. For some of you, it could have been that you're trying to move to a different location, maybe a different city, state, province, country, whatever, however that fits. And something falls through. For some of you, it could be a visa. For others of you, it could be money related. Maybe that's why there's frugalness here with the Four of Pentacles. But for others of you, it's like maybe you missed out on something. And that could be, it could be anything really. It could be, like I said, a job, a promotion, extra financing for a business or for a mortgage, something along those lines. Now, if we're talking about love here, the first thing I got with this emotions card is that, even though it doesn't have it on here, it says look deep within your emotions. I heard emotions are running high, which is interesting. That's not what that card says. But I also feel with that cherish and cherish your relationship. Some of you are in a relationship. For singles out there, when I saw that Knight of Cups and then the Three of Swords side by side, for me, it felt like, but just in this deck alone, that Knight of Cups feels like anticipation, waiting, hoping that somebody will be the person, and then that person doesn't live up to your expectations. Let's put it that way. And there's that disappointment with the Three of Swords. You could have been imagining like a happily ever after, like the Disney happily ever after with that Ten of Cups. And maybe there's a side of them that you didn't know about. Moon can talk about like secrets or something hidden from us. You know, and I'm looking at, in this deck, you can see the cat. It looks like a timid, typical house cat, but it's actually a panther, right? So it's like there's a different side to someone that you didn't see before. And I think with this Ace of Swords, you're getting a truth and clarity about a situation. Maybe this person could not prove what they needed to you, whatever that is. That could be showing up, sticking to their word. And, for some of you, it could be that maybe, I don't know, there's something here about loyalty as well, trustworthiness, the truth about something with this Ace of Swords. And I just heard you couldn't get the truth out of them. Because that sword makes me think of the actual Ace of Swords, the truth, sword of truth as I call it. You couldn't get it out of them. You couldn't pull it out. I do feel like a lot of you are trying to cherish your relationship. Maybe there are some emotional ups and downs going on in this second quarter. But for a lot of you, it could be going very well. Some of you could be in this Ten of Cups energy where you feel like you have it all with your person. I feel like communication's key in that regard. For a lot of you with that Hierophant, Ten of Cups, Knight of Cups energy, plus the cherish your relationship, it could feel like some sort of higher power or the divine is really guiding this relationship exactly where you want it to go. So it's not all doom and gloom, I guess, for everyone, okay? Again, take whatever resonates. This does not, a lot of you could be going on dates, and maybe you're going on dates after a period of disappointment, okay? So it's not that everybody's going to get stood up. You're never going to have your happily ever after. No, I don't want to. I'm just putting out what the messages are that I'm receiving. And sometimes I get a lot of messages because the cards can mean a lot of things. And I'm just going intuitively by what I feel. So, but for a lot of you, it could be that maybe you've set out a lot after disappointment. I'm also looking at this Four of Pentacles. It almost feels like she's in control. She's just chilling. So maybe after a period of disappointment, heartbreak, a bad breakup, something along those lines, you're ready to put yourself out there again. Maybe you were focusing on your money, focusing on power, wealth, being in control of your life, because that Four of Pentacles here, plus this, that looks like the Emperor card, that's what it makes me think of. It feels like you were really focusing on you. But I feel like a lot of those seeds of doubt have been planted along the way. If you've had a lot of heartbreak and you've had people who ghost you or stand you up. And I feel like that's where this card comes in, where it's talking about careful with the mental anguish, the mental assault. Just make sure you're in full control. Don't let, if somebody doesn't want to show up for you, okay, bye. You know what I mean? Like, good riddance. I'll find someone who does. You have to be in that kind of energy instead of reverting to, oh crap, this is just like, this other person I dated, or they're starting to remind me of my ex, or, just don't go back into that old story where you think nothing is ever going to work out for you in love, or, whatever it is. Stick to believing that somebody is out there for you, if you're single. But I feel like a lot of you who are in relationships, there's just going to be, a lot of you are, like I said, are in this Ten of Cups. You're enjoying your time together. You're cherishing your relationship, and that's great. You're in that, maybe you two are focusing on dating more. But for others of you, it's going to be more about either trying to put yourself out there or putting yourself out there and dealing with some sort of disappointment. And I hate delivering those messages, but I am an honest and truthful tarot reader who does not sugarcoat things. So that is what I'm seeing for your second quarter. So let's go ahead. I'm going to clear these cards and we'll jump into the third quarter. Alright, pile number 2. Let's get 3 cards for pile number 2 for their third quarter of 2024, Spirit. 3 cards. Got, there's 1, there's 2. I'm just going to take that. 1 card for pile number 2, third quarter. 1 card for pile number 2 in the third quarter. There we go. Oh, you got 2. That's fine. We will make it work. And then the love, third quarter. So this would be July, August, September for pile number 2. You got 2 that came out in that time too. Jeez, what's going on with all these cards? Pile number 2, third quarter. I'm going to take this one and this one. to third quarter 2024. I'm going to take that. Okay. And then finally, we got Gypsy Witch. One card, please. Okay. Make sure everything is in view. I believe we got all these extra cards, but obviously there's some messages you need to hear. Looks like a lot's going to be happening in the third quarter. Make sure everything, yes, we can see it all. Okay. Temperance, Sagittarius energy. Okay. Oh, wow. 10 of coins, 10 of pentacles. Interesting. We've got the 5 of cups. Eight of fire, or 8 of wands, which is speed, activity, multitasking. This can also be a card of travel as well. You know, I was talking about travel in the last quarter. Then we've got 9 of fire. So 8 of fire, 9 of fire, 9 of wands. We've got protection, preparedness, and resilience. Yeah, it feels like a lot of you, it's been kind of a, I'm going to put that like that. It's been kind of a long journey for a lot of you towards some sort of goal, wish, dream. Yeah. We've got labyrinth. Even when you feel lost, there's always a way through the labyrinth. I just said, it's been a long journey. Clarity. Take time to think about your situation to gain clarity. And I just talked about the clarity with that Ace of Swords in the last quarter too. Okay. Then we've got, okay. So this looks like the, there's a card with this Joker on there. And who reminds me of the Fool, by the way. But now they're behind bars. So it was this Capricorn and Aquarius, or Saturn and Uranus energy. Interesting. So something sudden and unexpected with Uranus. Saturn is like a taskmaster, disciplinarian. It talks about work or something like that. So a lot of you might be feeling stuck. We'll get to that in a minute. Then, interesting. This goes well with the 9 of wands. If you ever look at the original, the Rider-Waite 9 of wands, that person is on their knees, only have, you know, 1 wand left. Can't hardly get up. They've been, you know, they're so exhausted. They're weak. They're injured. That's what it makes me think of. Look at this, you know, this road behind him. Long, winding road. This is Gemini and Capricorn energy, or Mercury and Saturn. So double Saturn again. But this person has had a long road. They've been injured. They're having to take things slow. Looks like a messenger satchel as well. Interesting. Okay. King of Wands. So Leo energy. Okay. We got a lot of fire energy with that. Sagittarius, Leo, and then we got the 8 and 9 of Wands. Judgment. Oof, okay. So this is Scorpio energy. Okay. Interesting. We've got the 4 of Cups with luxury. That was interesting because I would never put 4 of Cups with luxury. Out of any deck I've ever experienced, I've never seen it equated to luxury. But it can mean that there is some sort of offer or opportunity coming in, and maybe you haven't been focused as much as you should, and you may not see it coming, or something could come in out of the blue. You're getting a second chance with that Judgment next to the Four of Cups. What have we got? We've got 10 of Cups here. 10 of Hearts. Number 7. Bouquet of flowers. An absolute indication of long and happy life. Children are nearby. Extraordinary honors and fame. So, this is that Disney happily ever after. So it's interesting. You got 10 of Coins and 10 of Cups. Okay. So what I'm seeing in the third quarter, pile number 2, is that you're getting out of a stuck and stagnant situation. Because we've got this here where it feels like, well, we got several cards. We've got the 9 of Wands here, this card here, which feels like a long journey. Could have been painful, exhausting. You feel like you are imprisoned in a situation. You're stuck, you're stagnant, and that's exactly what the Four of Cups talks about. Being bored, stuck, stagnant, things not moving forward. But you notice how this one cup stands out above the rest. And that's how it is in the original Rider-Waite. The universe is reaching out, offering that one cup. The person's not paying attention. They're usually paying attention to the other 3 cups that are in front of them. But it could mean that there's an opportunity coming in that's going to get you out of this situation in the third quarter of the year. One where you are not going to see it coming, is what I'm feeling. But it's going to bring a lot of clarity in your situation. It's going to bring you out of this slump, is what I'm hearing. So I feel like you've been in this disappointing energy with this 5 of Cups as well, which is all about focusing on the negative. Oh, things aren't working out for me. It's just an energy of, why can't I have what I want? Why does everybody else get what they want, but I can't get what I want? The good news about the 5 of Cups is, while typically that person is focused on what didn't work out, they're not paying attention to the fact that there are 2 cups behind that person that are still upright. They're still standing. They're not spilled. And they're in the original imagery, there's a pathway that leads to a bridge that leads to a castle. So it's like you're so close to this bridge. And it makes me think of like Manifestation, Neville Goddard teachings, where it talks about the bridge of incidents, things that have to line up behind the scenes so you can get to where you want to be. And the end goal would be to get to that castle, to get to that 10 of Pentacles and that 10 of Cups, the ultimate wish fulfillment, happily ever after, being wealthy and being able to take care of your kids, your grandkids, having that generational wealth, or whatever that dream life looks like for you. Because it would be coming in after this long journey, this hard journey of just being exhausted mentally and physically and even emotionally, where you're focusing on the negative and ready to give up. But I feel like Spirit is saying, you're going to get your chance. You got the 4 of Cups, which is the universe offering that one major cup. Like here, you better be paying attention because it's going to be coming in. I'm going to offer it to you. Next to Judgment. One thing about this Judgment card I've noticed is there's the cat's chasing the butterfly. And butterflies always, for me, talk about transformation, right? Judgment is a card of renewal, but it's also making a judgment call. It's also getting a second chance, because in the traditional Rider-Waite, the angel is blowing the trumpet and it's Judgment Day and the dead are rising from their caskets, right? They're getting the second chance, like getting the second wind. I feel like you're going to have to be a bit more assertive with this King of Wands energy. And really go after what it is you want. I feel like this is going to be coming in fast for you, though, in the third quarter of the year. So I feel like you're going to have to kind of take charge when it does come in. You're going to have to kind of grab it and say, oh, here we go. Here's my opportunity. I'm getting a second chance. The universe, the divine, God, whatever you want to believe in. is coming in, has my back, and, you know, I'm getting out of this labyrinth. I'm getting out of this stuck, stagnant energy, feeling like I'm imprisoned in this one location, feeling like I can't control my negative thoughts, feeling just exhausted all the time. I am going to get my happiness. I'm going to get my money, you know, have that wealth. But I feel like there's going to be some sort of, it's just like a renewal of sorts. It's like you're going to be revived almost. It's to pull you out of this situation, and bring in happiness. With that 8 of Wands though, it's coming in quickly. I mean, this is speed, activity, and multitasking. So I feel like you're going to have to step into that King of Wands energy and take charge, be assertive. And otherwise, it's going to pass you by. Now, I do feel like this is going to bring balance back into your life with that Temperance card. I feel like it's been a long time coming. I feel like a lot of you are going to be like, oh, yes, finally. Why did it take so long? But this Labyrinth card here almost makes me think of a lot of things having to move behind the scenes to get you to where you need to be. And we don't see that aspect of the universe, of manifestation, of us changing our realities and acquiring our desires, right? We don't see any of that. We just see when it appears. And I feel like you feel as if it's twofold. You feel as if you've been kind of winding through this labyrinth, not sure where to go, what to do, how to get out of it. Where's the exit? You know, you're at the point where you're ready to climb over those hedges or something. And you're just like, get me out of here. It's been a long journey, right? It's been a long winding road and I'm tired. And I feel like suddenly the exit appears after you've been traipsing through this for what feels like forever, and you're getting that clarity. You're seeing a way out, and that's what Judgment is saying. It's coming in. It's like, here's your opportunity. You better take it, and that's exactly what you're going to be doing. So, yeah, I feel like this is going to be something that is going to make you extremely happy. So I see that for the general career, finances, life going on. It's interesting for the third quarter. As far as love goes, there are not really any love cards, even though I pulled from the Soul Connections Love Oracle. This is the Love Oracle. What I could say is that maybe you feel like your love life has been like a labyrinth. It's been unclear, and you're finally getting clarity about a certain situation, a certain person. You could have been in this slump where you feel like you're just not meeting the right people. I do feel like you could get a second chance with someone. Someone could be coming back around with that Judgment card, and the Four of Cups. But I do feel like you're just looking, you're trying to find balance in your life, but you're trying to get out of this negative mindset of, oh, all my dates suck. I'm never going to find my person. I'm never going to find true love. I don't think that's true. You could have a King of Wands coming in. I was picking that up. It could be a fire sign, but more so what I'm getting is you will find your person. Got 10 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles in the same reading. So I feel like this person could be coming in kind of quickly as well. This could be your forever person. But with that 8 of Wands, swift movement. And that, to me, 8 of Wands is usually text messages, DMs, just quick messaging back and forth. Could be travel involved too, because I did say that as a card of travel. But otherwise, what I'm seeing is you're going to get out of a slump. Whether it's in your career, in your business, in life in general, you're just ready to move to a new location. If you're single, you're going to get out of a slump where you haven't found anybody. And if you're in relationships go through slumps too. It may just be like you've gotten too comfortable with each other. It's the same routine day in, day out, and you're ready to change that up. So I feel like you guys are going to be implementing different ways where you can balance out work and personal life and still have time for each other. So I am seeing that. See see if there's any other messages. This card too, with this King of Wands, the way he's pointing at the globe right here, it makes me think again of travel. So some of you could be wanting to move, and some of you could be traveling to meet someone. If you're in a relationship, maybe you guys want to start traveling together. I am seeing that. So those are the messages I have for quarter number 3. Let's go ahead and move on to the final quarter of the year, October, November, December. Alright, final quarter of the year for pile number 2. What is happening for them, Spirit? Final quarter of the year for pile number 2. What is going on with them? October, November, December this year for pile number 2. I'm going to take that card. 2 more, please. Pile number 2. And this one. One card for pile number 2 for the last quarter of their 2024 year. What's going on with pile number 2? And quarter number 4. There we go. I've got 2 more again. That's fine. What's going on in their love life in quarter number 4? Number 2. What's going on in pile number 2's love life? 2 cards, please. Pile number 2. Quarter number 4. Well, that one just flew out. And I want this one. Okay. Got an extra one here, that's fine. That is fine. And one of the Urban Tarot. And Gypsy, last card of this reading. Okay. Let's organize these so you can see everything. Okay, I think that's good enough. Last quarter, here we go. Ace of Coins, love to see it. 10 of Cups, we just had 10 of Cups in the third quarter, so that's good. So we had 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups, now we've got 10 of Cups in this one. Awesome. Queen of Wands. I love this one, she's like boring. Love it. But still has the sunflower. Love that. Okay. You're joking. 10 of Cups again. Twice. Family, love, and blessings. You are joking. Then Page of Cups. Sensitive, open-hearted, intuitive. Enlightenment. For the love card. With enlightenment, there is no separation. We recognize that we are one with the divine. Interesting. I love all the blues that are happening with the water and stuff. Interesting. Okay. Then we've got, this came out in pile number 1. This is Taurus and Gemini, or Venus and Mercury energy. This is Aries and Scorpio, Mars and Pluto energy. Interesting. What is going on here? Something about a vampire and nighttime, bats, and a castle in the background. What is on Earth? Interesting. Oh, I just got a message about that. Okay, we'll keep going. Ooh, the Tower. Honestly, this tower in this deck, I don't feel as bad. Look at her. She's smirking. She would focus. There we go. She is kind of happy about it, which is interesting. So we'll see what that's about in a minute. Then we've got Five of Cups, which came out in a different, it came out in the Stories Tarot for quarter 3. Interesting. We've got a message about that. Okay. Queen of Pentacles. So we've got Queen of Wands and Queen of Pentacles. Okay. All right. The Lovers, Gemini energy. Okay. That would make sense with double Ten of Cups. And then we've got the Ace of Cups. And number 11, the Fox in close proximity augurs distrust of acquaintances who are seeking to betray you. Distant, less danger. This is interesting because of this card. Let me just go ahead and say what I was getting with this card. I was getting energy vampire. I know that sounds crazy. That's what I love about this deck, because technically it uses like zodiac signs, planets, and some tarot imagery, but the rest is up to your interpretation. It's not gonna, there's no guide. It's not gonna tell you really what any of the cards means. So when I saw this, I was like, energy vampire? That's interesting. Like draining the life out of someone. Also, this energy vampire is looking at these two women here. And it's like night and day. It's like they're the light, that's the darkness. So, with this card here, the Fox in close proximity suggests acquaintances who are seeking to betray you. Alongside enlightenment and this Five of Cups Tower combo, it makes me think you've got somebody, and you'll be learning about this in quarter number 4, you got somebody who doesn't have your best interest in mind. This is somebody who would be an energy vampire. Somebody who may be jealous that you have other friends, and you're hanging out with those friends. Make sure you can see this. Yeah, somebody who's just draining and is not the life of the party, right? It's interesting. It could be one of these queens. I said that Queen of Wands, it's interesting that she says boring on there. But whereas Queen of Pentacles would probably be more motherly, loving. But I don't know. There's something here about somebody in quarter number 4. You're going to learn that they're jealous. They're manipulative. They don't have your best interest in mind. Also getting, some of you could have a shotgun wedding. Lovers and Tower here, along with 2 Ten of Cups. Also, we've got the Ace of Coins, a new beginning. Stable beginning. It could be that you have somebody, like, maybe you could, these people, they could be having just like a courthouse wedding. Judging by her dress. Not necessarily, but that's what it could be. That's the vibe I get from it. And it could be that some of you you're getting married in quarter number 4. It doesn't have to be a courthouse wedding, but it might shock some people that you decide to get married. And there could be a friend, or a so-called friend, a frenemy, who is actually jealous that you are going to get married. That you found your person. You found your happily ever after. That Disney happily ever after with the double Ten of Cups. Yeah. I think you're going to be enlightened about who this person is in order to cut them out of your life and move forward. And I think they're going to be in this Five of Cups. I think you've already had your Five of Cups moment. I don't think you're going to have it again. I think this is them. Another thing I'm picking up is a lot of socializing in quarter number 4. We see that with the Ten of Cups here. People sitting around the table. We see the 2 women here who are just, it looks like they're going for a walk and they're having a chat. Yeah, something about really taking time for each other. Spending time with family, your loved ones, family, or friends, maybe even coworkers. Because I'm kind of getting a work vibe with that Queen of Wands. It's just like going out, having drinks, having dinner, having a good time. Even just going out after work on like a Friday night or something. I don't know. But that's what it feels like. But there's something here. I keep going back to that tower. Where, because she's happy about it, it's like you kept something hidden or private from people. And you have tower, and then you have the Ace of Coins. Ace of Pentacles, new, stable beginning. Now, this could be with another person, or it could just be you not telling people that you applied to another job and you got the position, and then suddenly you're putting in a 2-week notice. Surprise! Not gonna work here anymore. And this could be you thinking work's boring. The work you're doing, you're ready for something else. You're ready for something that's fun and exciting and makes you happy. Right? Something that's going to make you more money with that Queen of Pentacles. But yeah, it just feels like something where people don't see this coming. But it's almost like you know it is. So I don't feel like this is a bad tower. I don't really feel like tower's bad anyway. But this is something where you are in control, not the universe. So that's interesting. Some of you could definitely be advancing your careers with that Queen of Wands and Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Wands is not afraid to be assertive and put herself out there. She is the type of queen who will get what she wants. She can also be very creative as well. But she needs to work in a position that makes her happy. That's why that sunflower is there. The Queen of Pentacles cares about stability and finances. So I feel like for a lot of you, if you combine these two energies, it's almost like you have to put yourself out there doing what you love to do, but still making enough money to be able to, you know, kind of live that life of your dreams. Whatever that job looks like, whatever that career looks like, even if it's just working for yourself. I feel like maybe in the past you haven't had that luxury, but maybe that's something you're focused on by the end of this year. Really being your own boss. And you're also focused on that new beginning with that Ace of Pentacles. That would lead right into that Queen of Pentacles as well. They pair well together. Because it's all about that financial stability. Now, Ace of Pentacles can also talk about windfall of money. So, some of you could be winning the lottery. Some of you could be receiving an inheritance. Ace of Pentacles can also talk about buying a new home. So, there could be a lot going on in the final 3 months of 2024 for you, pile number 2. Some of you could be moving. I'm seeing moving, starting new jobs, getting married. Getting a promotion, or starting your own business. Doing something that makes you truly happy. Like whatever your happily ever after is. Cutting someone out of your life. Maybe more than one person. I'm seeing one, but it's almost like with this tower here, you are taking back control. It's like you're grabbing life by the reins again. And you're taking back control, and it shocks so many people around you. Like, what? You're leaving this job? I thought you would have been here until you retire. What? You are suddenly getting married? Are you kidding me? I didn't even know you were really that serious about that person. You're starting your own business? What? I thought, you were happy with the job you're at. And it's just like something like that where you know it's going to happen, but nobody else does. So, this is an interesting energy here. It just feels like you have all the power. That's what I feel. So, as far as love goes, 10 of Cups twice, I mean, come on. It's all about spending time with family and finding that person who really fills all of your cups, ticks off all your boxes, Disney happily ever after, whatever that looks like for you. By the way, it's different for everyone. Not everybody wants the house with the white picket fence. You know, I say that a lot. Some people want penthouses. Some people want a cabin in the woods on 300 acres. You know, some people don't want kids. Some people want a lot of kids. Some people just want pets. Some people want all of it. Whatever it looks like for you, whatever that dream life is, having a dream person, kids, pets, the house, the cars, money in the bank, whatever it is that you want to manifest, I feel like by the end of the year, you're going to get it. Okay? I feel like you're going to be sitting pretty. You're going to be stable. That's what it amounts to. New home or promotion or pay raise, job, career, love, interest. It feels like almost like a totally new life in a way. Lots more socializing for a lot of you. Cutting out people who no longer serve your highest good. It's like people who are dead weight. I know it's a kind of a pun with the vampire here. People who are dead weight, though, who are trying to hold you back and don't really care about you succeeding in life because they aren't. Yeah, you're done with those people. You're done with toxic energy vampires. You're ready to move forward and be at peace almost. So yeah, there's a lot going on here. It just feels like, you know, even for love and stuff, that you could be meeting someone new with that Page of Cups, a new, younger energy. You could be advancing your relationship into this Ten of Cups energy. A lot of people could be getting married, finding the love of their life. Yeah, it feels like a lot of stable new beginnings, no matter how you look at it. Whether it's in love or it's in career and finances, by the last 3 months of 2024, pile number 2, you're going to be in a much better place. That's what I'm picking up for you. So, hopefully something in this reading resonated. If it did, please come back and let me know in the comments throughout the year, because I'd love to hear from you and see if any of this played out the way it was predicted. But yeah, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in my next video. Hello, pile number 3. Let's go ahead and jump right into your general overall energy for the year. I'm going to be pulling 4 cards. It's just going to be the quick overview, and then we'll be jumping into each of the 4 quarters of the year for a more in-depth review of the energies, what's going to be happening overall, your career, your finances, love life, all of that good stuff. So let's go ahead. I'm going to use the Guardian Angel Messages Tarot first, and we'll see what comes out with this. Spirit, for pile number 3, what is the overall energy for 2024? This one really wants to come out. I'm going to take that one and be getting, let's see, symbol on tarot message. Or actually, it's not tarot. I keep saying symbol on tarot, but it's not. It uses tarot symbolism, but it is not actually a tarot deck, which is interesting. And then I have this new deck, Gypsy Witch Fortune Telling Playing Cards. They remind me of Lenormand cards. And basically how you put them on, if you're reading with just these cards, how you put them, where you put them in a reading, if they're next to certain numbers or whatever, it means certain things. It's kind of like Kipper too, but I'm not going to use them that way. I'm just going to see what the main message is on these cards and just read them that way. Just for today. I may change that in the future, but alright. What is overall energy? Wow, that was quick. Okay. Then for the love messages, what's the overall energy? Okay. These come out fast compared to the other piles. Okay. Let's go ahead. Can zoom that in a little bit. And two, with this Gypsy Witch, I may do something in the future where it's just these cards. Kind of like a Lenormand reading. So if that's something you want to see, let me know in the comments. Okay, let's go ahead and jump right in. General reading, overall energy, Knight of Water, Knight of Cups, romantic, emotional, dramatic. So you could definitely be having love coming in this year. If some of you are shaking your heads and going, no, I don't think I'm going to be having any love this year. What I'm seeing with this is that you could be going after something you love, going after something you really care about doing. This could be, you know, it could be anything. It could be going after a career you've always wanted to do, some sort of creative endeavor, and a new project, something along those lines. Something where it really, for some of you, this could be gardening, all these flowers here. But for most of you, what I'm getting is it could be just something that you hold near and dear to your heart. And with this card, we've got Cancer and Capricorn. So total opposites. Moon and Saturn. Interesting. This feels like Ice Queen. I mean, look at the ice. She got a cracked mirror. Ice everywhere. It's cold. Maybe, when I'm getting a message, maybe a lot of you have been in this energy when it comes to your love life. Or just life in general, where you just feel cold. You feel, maybe, I don't know, I'm almost getting this energy of feeling kind of stuck in place, sad that life isn't going the way you would hope. You can actually see she's got a tear coming down her face. She's really sad about something. Shattered dreams is what I'm hearing for that mirror. And maybe something's going to come in, or you're going to just take life by the reins, take control again. So either somebody's coming in to kind of warm your icy demeanor and, you know, bring love back into your life, or you're doing this. You're changing your life. You're saying, I'm not going to be in this energy anymore. I want something more for myself. I want to go after my dreams. I want to go after what I love to do. We've got, this would be technically 10 of Pentacles, but in this deck, it's number 8. The Scythe presages disappointment, and when near the coffin, early death. Okay, well, I'm not getting that you're going to die this year. I'm not. With this card, this actually came out, I think it was pile number 1 in one of their quarters. What I got from this is that you're culling something. With this wheat here, it's, you know, you have to plant it. You plant the seeds, you wait for it to grow, then you harvest it. So there's something here this year, which would make sense if it was 10 of Pentacles, which is all about wealth and money and success. So it feels like there's something this year that you might be harvesting by the end of the year. Like if you plant it within the first part of the year, I could see that you'll be harvesting whatever it is, collecting that harvest by the end. And I also heard culling, which means like essentially that you are lowering something. You're getting rid of something from your life. Now, what that is, I don't know. We'll have to dig in deeper. But culling is to get rid of, to lower the numbers. Now, you could be culling so-called friendships. Let's put it that way. Let's just use that as an example. Let's say you've got some toxic people in your life, family members, friends, coworkers, something like that. I don't know. And you are culling those so-called friends, frenemies, family, whatever it is. It's like something here is about you cutting it out of your life for good. Getting rid of it. That's just something I feel strongly. Okay. Oh, and then we've got true love. True love comes when you least expect it. Look at the flower symbolism here. Somebody's going to come in and love you up this year. Somebody who's not going to hesitate to bring you roses, flowers, whatever it is you really love. Yeah, for a lot of you, you're finding true love this year. Wow. So I love that for you. And I know a lot of people are not looking for love, and that's fine. Again, I'm going to reiterate. This could be you finding something you love to do and going after that. After a period of time where you felt stuck and stagnant and frozen almost in place with those shattered dreams, maybe really depressed about the way your life was going. There's something here about maybe what you're culling is kind of like your mindset. You're getting rid of old ways of thinking and keeping yourself stuck in a lot of ways. Maybe you're finding a way out of your situation and going after something new, something exciting, something that makes you really happy and emotional. Yeah? So that's what I'm seeing for the general overall energy for your 2024 in career, love, romance, life in general. And now I'm going to break it down for each of the quarters. And I've got a lot of cards for these. So we're just going to go ahead and jump right into quarter number 1. All right, pile number 3. Let's go ahead and jump right into your quarter 1 reading predictions. So it'll be January, February, March. Let's go ahead and shuffle these cards. I'm going to be using Stories Tarot, Angel Messages Tarot, Soul Connections Love Oracle, Symbolon, Everyday Witch, Urban Tarot, and the Gypsy Witch fortune telling playing cards. And I'm going to have links down below for all of these, so if you want to purchase your own. Put that there. And then I'm going to take this. Although that one really wants to come out, I'm going to take it. And then I'll fix all these in a minute. You one. Whoa. Okay. That was quick. One, the Love Oracle messages for pile number 3's first quarter, please, Spirit. Pile number 3's first quarter. Thank you. 2 cards for pile number 3's first quarter. That is too many. I'm going to take this one. 2 cards. One card from the Urban Tarot. Okay. And then 1 card from the Gypsy Witch. Thank you. Okay, let's get these all in order and see what they have to say. I think that'll be fine. Let's go ahead and jump in. We've got the World. All right. So a lot of people will say this can be 2 ways. It could be Capricorn energy. People say it's Saturn energy, which makes sense because it looks like they're at work. Other people say the World is fixed sign energy, like Scorpio, Leo, Taurus, and Aquarius. So we've got 5 of Cups. Okay. Got the 9 of Pentacles. We've got the 8 of Wands. Okay. Wow. 10 of Pentacles. 9 of Pentacles to the 10 of Pentacles. Prosperity, security, tradition. This is also about family, generational wealth. We're building that generational wealth. For the love card, we've got guilt. Don't let guilt get in the way of happiness. Ooh, okay. It's giving me justice vibes. Okay, what is this? This is Leo and Scorpio, Sun and Pluto. This is giving me magician vibes. Definitely, for sure. Interesting, there's like someone in the vial here. Okay. Then we've got this card. So this is Taurus and Pisces, or Venus and Neptune. These look like fairies. You can see their wings. And it looks like a woman, she may be gardening? I'm not sure. Neptune and like Piscean energy is like spiritual realm, dreams. Yeah. It could be like a fantasizing about something. We'll get to that in a minute. We've got 9 of Swords. Okay. Under the 9 of Coins, so double 9s here. Queen of Cups. Cancer energy. We've got the 7 of Swords with futility. And then we've got number 29. The mouse denotes loss by theft. Ooh, right next to that 7 of Swords. Nearby, it denotes recovery after great difficulty. But distant, the loss will be irretrievable. Like I said with these cards, typically these are read like Lenormand. Like, however you have them, whatever spreads you use for these cards, if you were to read them like Lenormand, what it's saying here is like if it's near this imagery, or sometimes they'll say if it's near number so-and-so, it means this. So that doesn't really apply here, but I'm paying attention to the theft, recovery after difficulty, because it's right next to this 7 of Swords. And then we've got the guilt here, like there's some sort of legal situation. There's a lot of worry about something, and a lot of negative thinking with that 5 of Cups. What are you trying to say? What is one of the messages I'm getting? I'll just put it this way. One of the messages is that there's something here about being worried about some sort of loss. Could be theft. Could be some sort of legal matter. Because the 7 of Swords talks about lying, cheating, stealing. The typical imagery for the 7 of Swords is somebody has a bunch of, like, 7 swords in their arms. They're tiptoeing away. There's like an army in the background. They're stealing their weapons. So, somebody could have literally stolen something from you, and you're having to go through like the court system to deal with this. Maybe you have a lot of sleepless nights. You're really worried. 9 of Swords would be like anxiety, nightmares, sleepless nights, depression. But it also can be about unnecessary worry. Like things are going to work out. It's going to be okay. This could also be figurative stealing. And what I mean by that is, how can I explain this? It's like you feel like something has been taken from you in life. Like lately, maybe you feel like you have kind of let time pass you by. Maybe you feel like time has been stripped from you in a way. Because I'm looking at this guilt. Don't let guilt get in the way of happiness. It's almost like you feel guilty for not being where you want to be, if that makes sense. Not doing what you want to do, not being how you envisioned yourself at one point in life. I hope this is making sense. So it's almost like, figuratively, you may feel like something has been taken from you. Perhaps it's time. Perhaps you thought you'd be farther along money-wise with the 9 and 10 of Pentacles here. But whatever it is, it's something you feel like has been kept from you, stolen from you. You feel like you didn't get the good end of that bargain, essentially. That's what it is. For a lot of you, though, there's some sort of ending here with the World. The World can also talk about achievement and accomplishment. And I see that with the 9 of Coins and 10 of Pentacles here. So it's almost like it's something, whatever it is that's coming in fast with that 8 of Wands. That is swift movement. And this guy is about to hit, you can almost see it here. This dart is in motion and about to hit the bullseye. So there's something here about your first quarter. You're about to hit the mark on something. I don't know if you're about to finish a project that's going to be extremely successful and get you into this 9 of Coins. This could be you being self-employed. That's a self-employed card. And you having the money to be able to do whatever you want with your business. Creating generational wealth. That's another aspect. Here. So just something about abundance and prosperity, essentially. So that ending can bring about a new beginning, but some sort of achievement or accomplishment. I'm also seeing travel here because the World can talk about traveling the world. 8 of Wands can talk about air travel. So a lot of you could actually be traveling in the first quarter of the year. I do feel like if you are going through some sort of legal issue, legal matter, you could gain back whatever it was you lost. Like if somebody physically stole something from you, you'll be getting that back. If this, however, is something where you lost something over time, it feels like that time is going to be made up somehow. I don't know how, but that's what it feels like. It feels as if you're going to be, I hope I'm making sense with this, you're going to be regaining what you lost. And while you can't really make up time, technically, it's going to feel like because everything's coming in at once, it feels like it makes up for that lack, if that makes sense. If you had a long period of lack, struggle, worry, and doubt, and focusing on the negativity that was happening in your life, then all of a sudden it's like it comes in and you don't have to worry about it anymore. Because it covers everything. And it makes up for that length of time in your life where you didn't have something. For a lot of you, this is something you've been dreaming about for a while. Like I said, it feels like a fantasy. Like that maybe if something is coming in for you, you may feel like it's a fantasy almost. Like, is this really happening to me? But for others of you, there could be something here where you felt... How can I put it? With that Magician, it felt like some other power, it feels like a darker power almost had like control over you. That's what I was getting from this card, which is really strange. Because I usually don't get that from the Magician. But for others of you, because it could have been like a lot of where we have these cards with the like 9 of Swords, the 5 of Cups, the 7 of Swords, guilt. It felt like kind of a dark cloud almost. Some of you might have actually said, I feel like I'm cursed. Or I feel like somebody has hexed me. Or something along those lines. And for some of you, you could have been. I'm just going to put it out there. I feel like you're regaining that though, like I said. I feel like you have actually fantasized about getting out of this situation. And being like in this 9 and 10 of Pentacles energy. I feel like that's finally coming to fruition. For others of you, because it gives me Magician vibes, it feels like you are manifesting your way out of a situation. Because we have the, when I say it's Magician, but again, these cards don't have any, it's like whatever the meaning is you assign to them, that's what they mean. Magician, and it's like woman here fantasizing or daydreaming, because she's got fairies here, so it feels magical. It feels like a fantasy world. You know, that's kind of what we do when we use our imagination and try to manifest stuff, right? Because it's not here in our 3D, it's in our imagination. So it feels like with the coupling of these two, you are focused on manifesting your way out of a situation. And I feel like once you really stick to that new story in your mind, rather than the old story of things aren't working out for me, you know, why does this have to happen to me? And kind of like, I'm not going to say self-sabotaging, it's not that. It goes back to this card where it's like, don't let guilt get in the way of happiness. It's almost like you're kind of preventing yourself from being happy in some ways. And a lot of people don't want to hear that, I know. But I feel like once you focus on that new story, once you really do your best to manifest your way out of the situation, that's when everything starts coming in. That's when you have that ending, and you have that accomplishment, and you're starting to get everything you really desire. I feel like you're going to follow your intuition, though, with this Queen of Cups. You know, she's pretty emotionally stable, right? So I feel like but she's known for being quite compassionate and caring and just following her intuition. So I feel like for a lot of you, that's what you're doing. You're paying attention to what your mind is leading you towards, your intuition, your gut feeling on how to get out. I feel like too, she's got this shell here where she's got water and all these fish, or it's like almost like they're waiting to be fed. These could be, and this is a weird message, these could be like ideas you're implementing. It's like almost like planting seeds, but in this card it's more like feeding the fish, feeding the ideas. What do you want your life to look like? What do you want to manifest? And I feel like you're feeding into that with that Magician and that other card. Fantasizing about what it would look like to be in this Ten of Pentacles. So really it's about you getting out of this headspace and moving into a instead of worry with the Five of Cups and Nine of Swords, you're really getting into this headspace of what can I manifest with my imagination? If I can live in my imagination, and that's the actual reality that's going to change my 3D reality, then, which is how manifestation works, what can I feed in my mind? What do I want to manifest? And that's exactly what you're doing. I'm going to be honest, for the first quarter, I'm not really feeling any love. I'm going to be honest. I feel like you all are so focused on getting out of a tough situation, or it feels like a never-ending cycle, some sort of karmic cycle, because of the world here. It's like you finally are bringing something to a close. And, you know, the major arcana, it's all about a cycle from the Fool to the World, beginning to the end. And you finally have completed that journey, but it feels like it's been a long journey, a long time coming, in order to find your happiness. So I feel, honestly, I think the love here, if there's any love, it'd be like giving back to yourself, feeding into your desires and trusting your intuition. That's the kind of love that's going on here. Now we do have, you know, the family here with the Ten of Pentacles and the pet. So there is that. There could be a focus on family, spending more time with family in the first 3 months of the year. But for the most part, none of these are really lovey-dovey cards. They're not. I mean, they're pretty straightforward. So I feel like the love is being put back into yourself. You're filling your own cup. That's what it feels like. Those are your messages for quarter number 1, pile number 3. Let's go ahead and jump into quarter number 2. Alright, quarter number 2, pile number 3. Let's go ahead and get 3 messages for you. Well, I'm not taking flippers, I'm just going to take the jumpers. 3 messages for quarter number 2 for pile number 3, Spirit. 3 messages for quarter number 2, pile number 3 of 2024. There's the first card. I'm going to take these 2 right here. All right. Quarter number 2, pile number 3. Whew. Okay, flying out. The Love Oracle for pile 3, quarter 2. What's going on in their love life? Pile 3, quarter 2, Spirit. That. And these are flying out for your pile today. The other piles were not like this. 2 cards from this for quarter 2, pile number 3. I'm going to take this one and this one. Okay. Move the Urban Tarot. Pile 3, quarter 2. Pile 3, quarter 2. And then last but not least, I got the Gypsy Witch. Okay. Oh my god, this card has come out for every pile. Let me get one more. Pile 3, quarter 2. Okay. Go with that. Make sure everything is in focus. We'll jump right in. See what's going on with your quarter 2 predictions. Hopefully you can see all of those. Okay. Right off the bat, Ace of Cups. This is interesting because, you know, in quarter 1, I just got done saying it felt like you were pouring back into your own cup. And a lot of times what people, I don't see tarot readers talking about this a lot, but Ace of Cups can talk about self-love. But it can also talk about new love. So we'll get to that in a minute. Let's see what the other cards have to say. We've got the Sun, Leo energy. Okay. If you hear my dog snoring in the background, don't mind her. She can snore pretty loudly. Then we got 3 of Coins, 3 of Pentacles. We've got the 7 of Fire, 7 of Wands. Challenge, determination, resistance. Okay. We've got Dreams. Share your dreams together and encourage each other to make them a reality. Interesting, I was just talking about turn your manifestations into reality too. Okay. What on earth? These cards. Okay, so we've got Aries and Aquarius, or Mars and Uranus. Lots of fire. There's something about a turtle here in the sky. It reminds me of the Fool. Is about to step into the flames. That would be a big mistake. Interesting. And we've got a couple here. I think this came out for pile 1. I can't remember. Cancer and Libra, or Moon and Venus energy. And they have a little child here. Okay. Got the Hanged Man, Pisces energy. Page of Swords. Queen of Swords, the Painter. Then we've got, this card has come out for every pile. So I say it reminds me of the Two of Swords. It says, the rapiers warn us against assaults which threaten and will occur sooner or later, according to the distance from the person. But again, this doesn't have to do with, I mean, I'm not laying out a spread for the Gypsy Witch cards. So I view this, I don't think you're actually going to get assaulted. Let me put that out there. I view this as kind of a mental assault. It's weird. It's like Two of Swords energy where you're indecisive, you're going back and forth. It's like a duel in your mind. That's how I'm seeing it. Because these rapiers were used in duels back in the day. So I got an extra card. Number 33. The other one was 37. The clover leaf is a bearer of good tidings, but if near clouds, it denotes great chagrin. If, however, number 2 does not lie near 29 or 28, the chagrin will be of short duration and happiness will follow. So basically just what I'm getting from this is it's a clover leaf. It's a bearer of good tidings. So you got some good news coming in. That's how I'm viewing that. Okay. Pile number 3. For your second quarter in 2024. There's a lot going on here. There's something about, this is interesting. I'm getting a message that there's something about needing to be cautious. I'm trying to figure out what this is about, because I'm looking at this guy who's about to step into this fire. And then the Hanged Man is like trying to see something from a different perspective, right? You've got challenges here, maybe a little bit of resistance. And 3 of Coins makes me think of the workplace. So I feel like there's some message here for, it's just for some of you, that there's gonna be a situation in, this would be April, May, June of this year, where it could be at work, where you might be met with some resistance. And if I'm hearing, if you're not careful, you might step in some flames, step into a fire, if you're not watching where you're going. Essentially, that's what I'm getting. I think there's going to be some sort of dispute, or again, the 7 of Wands is like trying to stand your ground because you believe you're right about something, when you have all these other people against you. So there could be some situation where you feel like people are kind of ganging up on you, where you have to stand your ground because you're being met with resistance. But I feel like you have to be diplomatic in this situation, whatever it is. This could come in the form of some sort of communication, email, with the Page of Swords here. Again, between Queen of Swords, who's my no BS queen, stepping into the fire, the Hanged Man, and then the 7 of Wands, it just feels like some situation where you might have to be careful about being too cutthroat, too cold, too, there are certain situations, how can I put this? There are certain situations where you can really say what's on your mind. There are other situations where you're, like I said, you have to be professional and diplomatic. And I feel like in this situation, you're going to want to say something that you shouldn't say, that you might regret later on, even if you are standing your ground about something. So I feel like Spirit is saying you can still stand your ground, but there are ways to verbalize what your point is and try to get that point across without being too harsh. Okay? Hopefully that makes sense. So that is a strong message that's coming through. Another message I'm getting is that there's going to be some sort of new opportunity coming in for you in the second quarter. something that you're going to absolutely love, something that you are admired for, you're really good at, makes you extremely happy, maybe the happiest you've ever been. And people are going to be taking notes. People are going to be noticing you. You're going to stand out because you're really good at something. For a lot of you, that is painting. It's interesting because this right here, it looks like a painting on a wall and they're admiring it, right? Like something in, that would be in a like museum or an art show or something. And then we've got the Queen of Swords, the painter. So literally some of you could be painters. Maybe this new opportunity is you finally getting your art out in the world. Whether that's starting social media, Etsy shop, or having some pieces in an art show, an art gallery. Something along those lines where you're putting it out there. And I feel like there's something here where you didn't think it was going to happen. But you kind of persevered and pushed forward and made your dreams come true. I'm also seeing for some of you, I've noticed on here that he's got a first prize on, what does it say on here? Yeah, it says first prize. There's also something on here. It says new message from green card to US. And then it's got some notification of Silicon Valley. Congratulations. Okay, so some of you could be moving to California and are really excited about that. Some of you could have had a green card approved. Moving to the USA. It doesn't have to be USA. It could be you're moving somewhere else abroad or some other city. Something along those lines. I'm just getting that you're going to be extremely happy, like celebrating. I'm also noticing this shirt says startup. That makes me think of Silicon Valley. Again, it makes me think of like California, but maybe you were starting something up. Again, with that Ace of Cups, something you love doing. Something you're really good at with the Three of Pentacles that makes you stand out. This is a dream of yours is what I'm picking up. And I feel like it's going to be successful. You've got good news headed your way with this clover here. So, yeah, I'm picking up that message. For a lot of you, you've got new love coming in. If a lot of you are single, you've definitely got new love coming in with that Ace of Cups and the Sun together. This is somebody who's going to make you very happy. Okay? This is somebody who is really going to be emotional, pour their heart out to you. They're going to feel like sunshine and sunflowers, right? They're going to make you really excited to be around them. Some people I'm picking up might be opposed to this. With that Seven of Wands, it's like maybe this person's from a different culture because of the whole green card thing. And some people are like, I don't know about this person. I don't know about their background. You know, there's something there about that. But this person makes you happy. You know, they really like being with you. You like being with them. Also, the Hangman, something about that makes me think about another culture. Seeing things from a different perspective. A different culture that you're not used to, right? But it does feel like there is some opposition to this. Which, whatever. You do whatever makes you happy. You might be going back and forth about this, though, in your head with that card here that I was talking about. Where it feels like you're dueling with yourself in your mind. Especially if you have resistance from, like, family members or friends. People who are close to you. But you got to do what, you know, you got to do. You got to trust your intuition. This could be someone you end up marrying or having a child with. I'm throwing that out there. For a lot of you, though, I love that it's, you know, share your dreams together and encourage each other to make them a reality. That's what it feels like. It feels like a very supportive, encouraging, fun, happy, emotional kind of connection. For a lot of you, if you're in a relationship, it just feels like you guys are going to continue on taking things to the next level, building on what you already have, sharing your dreams, trying to help each other and support each other, make those dreams a reality. Some of you could actually be having a child, yeah. But I feel like for most of you, that's not the case. I'm going to be honest. I like that. There's kind of a mix-up here with the cards. It's like on one hand, it's like caution, and the other hand, it's like happiness. I don't know. It's it feels like there is good news though coming in for overall. The overall energy is good. I don't want anybody to think it's not, because there are some warnings here. But I do feel like for the majority of you, whether you're single or in a relationship, you know, there is something here about somebody who really cares about you and who wants to make things work. But there could be some differences. Now, for a lot of you, could be in this Queen of Swords energy where you're just kind of closed off, cold, especially if you're single and you haven't dated in a while. But I do feel like that person's going to come in and warm you up. It's kind of like that, this card that was at the beginning. The Ice Queen that's sad and lonely, frozen, whatever. That's what it feels like. Somebody is going to come in with that sunshine and warm you up and open up your heart again. So that's what I'm seeing for the second quarter. Let's go ahead and move on to the third. Okay, pile number 3. Let's go ahead and jump into your third quarter. Spirit, what's happening for them in the third quarter 2024. That is a lot. We'll take them. I mean, they all came out. We'll just go ahead and take them. I'm just going to set these aside. I'll get them in a second. What's going on? Pile number 3 in the third quarter. What's going on with pile number 3? Thank you. Pile number 3's love life in the third quarter. Cards, please. Pile number 3, third quarter. Thank you. Interesting. I'm wondering if I should take these, because they came out for the last pile, the exact same cards. I'm gonna see if I can get different cards. 2 different cards for pile number 3, please, Spirit. And I'm going to take this one. Hopefully that one's different. 2 cards. Take that one. One more card. Pile 3, third quarter. Pile 3. Thank you. Pile 3, third quarter. Okay. And last but not least, pile 3, third quarter. Thank you. That 2 came out. What is going on with these cards? Some of these piles have the exact same cards, which is kind of weird. Okay, let's put this. All right, we've got 2 of Wands. Okay. On the screen, it has a flight booked from Bangkok to Seoul. Okay, some of you could be traveling in the third quarter. We've got 4 of Coins, 4 of Pentacles. King of Cups. Knight of Pentacles. Queen of Wands. Intelligent, exuberant, and determined. I love the wands in this deck. They're so pretty. Okay. Openness. Be open to accept divine guidance in your relationships. I got a message about this because this looks like the Bible to me. So again, I was talking about there could be someone who comes in that has some differences to you, from you, that you might, with that hanged man energy in the previous quarter, you might have to be looking at things from a different perspective. Let's say, for instance, this. They're religious. You're not. You may be spiritual, but not religious. Something along those lines. From a different culture than you. I don't know. There's something different there. Okay. So this lady's being comforted by what looks like some sort of like Greek god messenger with the wings. And also it's Cancer energy, mother energy with Gemini energy. So Moon and Mercury. Then we've got, I think this came out in the first pile. I could be wrong. I've seen this card before though, recently. Aries and Gemini. So Mars and Mercury. It looks like somebody is being publicly shamed here. Totally on display for everyone to gossip about. Interesting. Six of Wands. Speaking of public displays, this is public recognition. Being in the spotlight somehow. I don't know about these two cards being together. Interesting. Then we've got Ten of Cups. I think this came out for pile 2. Something with family. Then we've got the Moon. Speaking of, I just talked about Cancer energy. The Moon for me in tarot is Cancer energy, not Pisces energy. And then we've got card number 46. The railroad forecast a long journey. I'm not going to read this other stuff because it's not near these other cards. So, interesting that we start with travel and we end with travel. So definitely for quarter number 3, a lot of you could be traveling. Some of you could be going by train, some of you could be going by plane. It doesn't really matter. But definitely travels in the cards for, this would be, what, July, August, September for quarter number 3. So I do see that. I'm also seeing that you guys are going to be more frugal, I guess you could say, with your money in quarter number 3. Between the Four of Pentacles and the Knight of Pentacles, there's something here, there's a message here about taking things slow, being in control. Knight of Pentacles does not make any sudden moves. Slowest moving knight in the deck. And he will outline and plan everything out before ever taking action. In some decks, he's not even on the horse for the knights. He is, ready to plan out whatever his mission is. And the Four of Pentacles is somebody you could be worried about money. She actually looks worried. You could be worried about money if you have enough money to make some sort of trip happen. And be able to cover the travel expenses. For others of you, it's just really about being frugal and not spending your money on things you don't need, is what I'm saying. Maybe you've really taken a cold hard look at your finances by the third quarter and you're like, why am I blowing money on this? Why am I blowing money on that? I eat out a lot. I need to, start buying groceries, whatever it is. It feels like you're taking, you're double checking your finances, right? You're just being a bit more thrifty, more frugal, more in control. Doesn't mean you don't have money or won't have money. It just means that you want to make sure you're making the wisest choice when it comes to your money. I'm seeing a lot of emotional stability too. There could have been some sort of incident where you were upset about something, but it's like you kind of right yourself. You're getting back on track. I don't know if you're going to receive some sort of message that's upsetting. I'm not sure what this is. I feel like this is something you wouldn't see coming, though, with that moon card. This could be about family, but it could also be about a friend or somebody. What I'm getting, though, is there's something here about... I keep looking at the... I'm calling it the gossip card. The public humiliation card. And next to the public recognition card. That's weird to me. I don't know. I feel like this is a warning. For a lot of you who are on social media, you might want to watch what you say. Now, I'm not telling you to keep your mouth shut. I'm not going to tell you what to do. It's your life. You know, I just feel like this could be some sort of strange warning. Because this woman is like, oh God, like what have I done? Being comforted by a messenger. And I think of messages. I think of communication with that Gemini Mercury. Speaking something. Putting something out there with the public recognition. And then being there, publicly humiliated. It's like having tomatoes thrown at you back in the day, right? Everything's on, you are on display, and people are, even the dog's looking. Yeah, it doesn't feel good. Something about this doesn't feel right, and I have to go with my intuition, you know? Next to the Six of Wands, being in the spotlight somehow. But if it's next to this, it makes me think it's the spotlight for the wrong reasons. And on top of that, we've got Gemini and Mercury twice. Both cards have Gemini and Mercury, which talks about communication again. So I have to put this out there. Be careful what you put on public platforms. It could be that, you know, you have an opinion about something, as most people do these days. I'm not saying you shouldn't have an opinion. Please don't take it that way. I'm just saying that you could say something that could set off people. It could go viral. That Six of Wands, and then you are being publicly humiliated to the point of you may want to shut down your social media accounts. Now, obviously, we don't want it to get that far, but this could be something you don't actually see coming. So, again, be careful with that. For a lot of you that are traveling, I feel like some of you haven't traveled in a while for some reason. And I feel like there could be some fear around traveling, especially if you're solo traveling, is what I'm picking up. That you're thinking about booking a trip. You've been thinking about booking a trip, but you weren't sure if you had the money. You are kind of letting fear win in a lot of ways. Like, don't know if I should go, because what if this happens? What if that happens? What, you know, I'm by myself. But I feel like you're going to end up being really excited about this. And you're going to do it anyway. And because you definitely have travel forecast in your cards. I do feel like you have this very determined energy to get stuff done in the third quarter. This could be a wide range of anything. I mean, when you've got like Knight of Coins and Queen of Wands next to each other, it's like, let's sit down, create a list. You can actually see on here, even though there's no words except for daily mission, checking off the boxes, right? That's what it feels like. It feels like you're sitting down going, okay, do this, 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 this. You're just getting stuff done. That's what it is. Now, a lot of you with the Six of Wands here could be getting recognized for the work that you're putting in, just some sort of project, or I don't know, this could be something at work, this could be something that you're putting out into the world. Whatever it is, you could be getting recognition for that as well. Now, if this is love, again, you're reading, the other two piles had a lot of, especially pile 1, had a lot of love going on. Yours feels more like this year you are really trying to better yourself and get things in your life on track, back on track. As I say that, and there's the railroad here, but I didn't mean that pun, but that's what it feels like. I feel like you really want this 10 of Cups. You want that Disney happily ever after. You want to maybe get married and have kids and live in that dream home, or whatever your dream life looks like. That's not for everyone, obviously, but whatever your dream life looks like, that could be traveling the world out of a backpack. That's what you're working towards. I feel like you're very determined to see something through by quarter number 3. You're really wanting to make stuff happen and make things work out in your favor. And with love, again, we've got the openness here. It feels like you might meet somebody who is different from your usual type, different from you in some sort of way, like yin and yang kind of energy, but they complete you in some way where you could see having a family with them. You could see building this life together. But again, there's not a whole lot of love cards in this mix. So I feel as if by the third quarter, you're kind of at a crossroads. You're like, which way do I want to go? Which direction? Should I book that flight? Book that trip? And just go for something? Or should I sit here on my money and not spend anything and keep doing what I'm doing? It's very much a back and forth kind of energy. So I do feel like things are going to balance out. You're going to figure out which direction to go, obviously. For some of you, that is booking the flight and taking that trip. For others of you, you're going to find some other direction to go in. You're going to get more organized. Yeah, either way, I think it's going to work out for you. But there is still that warning, like I talked about. There's something there about that. And I don't usually get that in any of my readings. But, you know, if I see something there and it's standing out to me, there's a reason why. So those are all messages I have for you for the third quarter. Let's go ahead and jump into the final quarter of the year and find out what's happening in October, November, December. Quarter number 4, pile number 3. What's going on with them, Spirit, in quarter number 4? October, November, December for pile number 3. Please. What's going on with pile number 3, October, November, December? There's one. I'm going to pull that one. And this one. Okay. One of these cards, October, November, December, pile number 3, final quarter of the year. Pile number 3, Spirit. That's too many cards. Just one, please. The problem with these new decks is all the cards want to stick together. It takes a lot of shuffling sometimes to get them to unstick. One card for pile number 3. 2 it is. You know what? Fine, I'll take it. Let's go ahead and get the Love Oracle for pile number 3. Final quarter. Okay, I feel like this one's wanting to come out too, so I'm taking that. 2 cards for pile number 3. And the final quarter. That is 3 cards, but you know what? We'll take them. 1 from the Urban Tarot. There's a lot of extra cards in this final quarter. Be a lot of stuff going on. And then 1 card from the Gypsy Witch. One card from the Gypsy Witch, please. That is 2 cards, but we'll take them. Okay, make sure everything is And focus. And then we'll see what they say. Okay. First up, Ten of Pentacles. Wow, right off the bat. Then we've got Seven of Cups. Okay. 10 of Wands, so 2 tens. Tens are about endings in tarot. 2 of Pentacles. Balance, prioritization, and playfulness. Kind of freaks me out, the kids on that. But let's see. Queen of Air. So Queen of Swords, brilliant, experienced, and humorous. Okay. We've got surprise. You may be about to be surprised. Okay. Synchronicity. A divine soul counterpart relationship is blessed with amazing moments of synchronicity. Okay. Got a woman caring for a child. So this is Cancer, and it looks like Virgo energy. So Moon and Mercury. Again, the moon is the mother in astrology. Then you have, I don't know, some sort of like town here where just people chatting it up is what it looks like. Just going for a stroll. Lots of people. Gemini and Libra, or Mercury and Venus energy. Okay. Getting out and socializing essentially is what that is. 5 of Cups. That socialization has come up in the other 2 piles as well, especially for the last part of the year. I don't know what is going on the last 3 months, but it's always like people getting together, like Ten of Pentacles kind of stuff or something like this, and getting together and socializing. Then we've got Page of Wands. Kind of reminds me of the Fool with the knapsack here. Starting a new journey. Oh my god. Can't make this up. The Fool. Wow. Then we've got the Knight of Pentacles, which is the gourmet chef. Knight of Disc in this deck. Hear my dog snoring. Yeah, sorry. She snores pretty loudly. Number 27, the dog. What is happening? The dog, if near, represents true friends. If distant and surrounded by clouds, beware of unsuspected enemies. So again, I'll just say something about friendship, because we see people, I was just talking about people socializing and being together. What is happening? Speaking of synchronicities, I'm with this quarter number 4 for sure. I'm definitely synced up. The roads turn to the dark clouds. Foretells misadventures, but far from the person, the evil consequences may be averted. Okay. So it feels like, again, we've got this full energy here in the Page of Wands. It feels like some sort of like crossroads. You see the sun coming up. Having to make a decision about something. There's a lot going on in quarter number 4. Okay. So. Let's start with the more negative stuff and kind of get that out of the way. With that 10 of Wands and 5 of Cups, what I'm seeing with those is that you could be under a lot of stress by October, November, December. You could be focusing on things that aren't working out in your life. That's what 5 of Cups is about. Focusing on negative. Letting those negative thoughts enter your mind and not focusing on what is working out. You can actually see on this card, she's focusing on these 3 spilled cups, but look, there's 2 cups, a bottle of wine, a cat. I mean, there's a lobster right here on the table, some balloons, picnic basket, you know, maybe there's something else in there too. There's a whole bunch of stuff behind her that she could be focused on. Hell, I'd be focused on the fact the waves are rolling in. I'm near some palm trees, you know what I mean? Who cares about the cups? But anyway, the point is with this card is that there's no sense in crying over spilled wine or spilled milk when you have opportunities right behind you. All you have to do is focus on them. Just see them. A lot of times people don't want to see a way out. They want to stay in victim mentality. I'm not saying that's what you're in, but I'm just using that as an example. And they want to stay stressed out and have something to complain about. It's like drama, right? I feel like you will be stressed out with this 10 of Wands, but I feel like that's coming to an end. You're burdened by something, and it doesn't have to be work. It could be, but you are ready to let something go. You're tired of focusing on what's not working out, and you're ready to focus on what is working out. I do feel like you're going to have some options about what to do, which direction to go. You know, I'm seeing the 7 of Cups here is like having those options. But we've also got this crossroads here on the Gypsy Witch card. And we've got the Fool and the Page of Wands, which both feel very similar to me. It's like going in a new direction. Also, 2 of Pentacles, finding that balance. Some of you could be working 2 jobs, because 2 of Pentacles can talk about working 2 jobs, or like a main 9 to 5 and like a side hustle for extra money, something along those lines. I feel like you are kind of just cutting out what's not working for you. I do feel like, again, you're going to have choices. You're going to be able to choose from different options that have popped up in your life. And then you'll be able to choose a new direction. Essentially, that's what that's saying. But I feel like this is going to be something that you plan out. I don't feel like, I know the Fool is usually like taking that leap of faith and into the unknown, just going for it, but kind of being very naive about it. I don't actually feel, because it's next to the Knight of Pentacles, I don't feel like you're going to be reckless. I feel like, because we just had Knight of Pentacles as well in another deck, this feels like you are going to be completing some sort of to-do list. Things that need to be accomplished, right? Before you can really take action. And if you are taking this leap of faith into a new direction, moving to a different location, something along those lines, traveling, I feel like you're going to plan everything out. But you're ready to drop that burden, that stress, that negativity, that negative way of thinking. That's an old, outdated mindset that you're trying to just leave in the past. And you're just cutting out the BS from your life, essentially. You're ready to have fun and be on the path of enjoyment, right? So I do feel like you're going to be spending more time with friends. I did talk about the socialization on here with the 10 of Pentacles and this card right here. But also we had that dog card, the true friends, after I was just talking about your friends here. So I do feel like you're going to spend more time socializing, getting out more. If your friends say, hey, we're going to go to this restaurant on Saturday, do you want to come with us? Instead of saying, oh no, I've got some stuff I gotta do at home and make up excuses, you're gonna be like, no, you know what, I'm getting out. This goes back to the beginning of your reading, that general energy of like the Ice Queen, who was, you know, crying, upset, felt like things were kind of broken in her life, had some shattered dreams. I feel like you are kind of just thawing out this year. I know that's a weird example, but that's what it feels like. It feels like if you have been stuck, stagnant, cold, and icy for a long time in your life in general and towards people in your life, I feel like this is the year you're like breaking free from that ice and that cold. It's like you're warming up and you're coming out of your shell almost. You're tired of the way things are and you're moving towards much happier times. And some of you could be actually making new friends. So for some of you who are sitting there going, I don't really have any friends, and they never invite me anywhere, or something like that, I feel like a lot of you are manifesting in new friendships, new soul circles and soul families, you know? People who do want to hang out with you and who do invite you to different places. I feel like you could just be getting out and going shopping, or some of you could just be out, you know, just for fun, just going out for a stroll or something like that. I don't know. There's something here about getting together for dinner and catching up. You know, it's just maybe even getting together after work, maybe with coworkers. I don't know. Maybe all the coworkers used to get out and go places and you'd be like, no, I'm going home. I'm tired. But this time around, by quarter number 4 this year, you're like, you know what? No, I'm getting out. I'm getting out of the house. I'm going to do something. I'm going to make new friends. I'm going to socialize more. Because I feel like a lot of us haven't, ever since the pandemic, we haven't really been as social as a society. I think slowly we're getting back to that. But I feel like all of our social lives kind of took a major blow when it came to 2020 and beyond. So I feel like this is you kind of getting back into the groove. And if it's been a long time, again, it feels like you're kind of warming up to that, and you could be making new friends who want you to get out with them more, right? So I do feel like that is something new you're doing. You're taking that sort of leap of faith into the unknown. Not sure if it's going to work out, but hey, if it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't, but at least you tried. I'm also feeling like this new ties into this card too, even though she has this baby here. I talk about a lot of times in tarot that babies can be literal or they can be figurative. Now, some of you could be actually having a child by the 4th quarter of the year. If you don't want one, use protection, you know, yada yada. For others of you, this is not a literal child. This is a figurative child. What does that mean? That means you're giving birth to something new. And with this Fool card here and the Page of Wands is about like adventures and getting out there and doing some traveling, which we've talked about. But the child could be, and we've got a child here too, child could be birthing something new, or having some sort of new idea that you really want to nurture and care for, like this mom is doing with her child. You believe wholeheartedly in whatever this is, and that's what you want to go after. That's what you want to see come to life, you know. Maybe it was something that was just a dream, and then suddenly you're like, no, this is becoming a reality. I'm making this a reality. You know, some of you, I'm getting the message, you could want to be like travel vloggers. I know the last quarter they had the tickets booked and the railroad and all that. This time around, it feels like you're finally getting out and doing something. You're going places. So it could be a transition from, you know, July, August, September into the October, November, December. Is you're making this transition. You're taking that leap of faith. You're ready to step into the unknown, see if the grass is greener on the other side, right? So, you know, this feels like you're finally choosing which path to go on. And it just feels like you're bringing something to life. And for a lot of you, that bringing something to life is you. I'm sorry, I know you can hear my dog snoring, but yeah, she's loud. A lot of you, it is you you're bringing back to life. You're birthing something new within you. You're finding that inner child, that spark, right? It could be something creative. It could be you've always wanted to travel. It could be a new business idea. Whatever it is, it feels like something new is coming to life. Now, I've said pile number 3 that for most of your year, I'm not really seeing much in love. It feels like for the most of the year, you are giving back to yourself. There is something here, though. We do have, I feel like with the 7 of Cups, you do have options, okay? And there could be someone coming in, you're ready to take that leap of faith towards them. We see couples here in this card who are out having a good time. You know, there's a focus on wanting to spend time with family and wanting to build. Plus, we've got the surprise and synchronicity. And we're talking about a divine soul counterpart here. And you may be surprised by the fact that you actually meet someone. And maybe it's while you're traveling. Could meet them at an airport. Could meet them in a different country. I did say there are some differences. I keep feeling that. There's something different between you two. But it feels like this is going to take you by surprise if you haven't already met someone by the 4th quarter. Otherwise, I feel like if you've already seen someone, there's going to be some sort of, they're going to surprise you in some way. There's going to be some sort of signs or synchronicities that keep popping up that make you think of them. Even if you're not trying to think of them, it could be that there's a song that they really like and, you're out and about and every time you turn around, that song comes on the radio, or you walk into a cafe and that song's playing in the cafe. You walk into the grocery store and it's playing in the grocery store and you're like, what is happening? Those are kind of synchronicities. Or you start seeing their name everywhere or whatever. It's like, what's going on? That's what I feel like is going to be happening. It's going to be, I think it's going to be kind of humorous. Like, you're going to start questioning what, if you guys are on some weird wavelength, but I feel like you're gonna kind of just take this leap of faith into the unknown with this person. For a lot of you, if you are already in a relationship, I do feel like the topic of having a family is coming up, because not only do we have the woman with the kid here, we also have the 10 of Coins, or 10 of Pentacles, which is about family. It's about generational wealth, building a life together, stability. So I feel like that could be something you guys discuss. We also have the kid here too, but it feels like there's a lot of playfulness and bringing out each other's inner child, and just having a lot of fun. These cards feel kind of fun, except for the 10 of Wands and the 5 of Cups. It just feels like there's a lot of playfulness and adventure. And really putting yourselves out there and having a good time. Some of you could be going on nice dates with this gourmet chef here. I am seeing that. If you are, meeting someone new. But even if you're in a relationship or married, it could be that a lot of you are doing some new things to keep your romance going, right? Maybe some of you haven't been on a date in a while and you're like, we need to go check out that new restaurant that everybody's raving about. We need to go travel and do this or that. We need to go try new things with that Fool card. Let's be more adventurous with the Page of Wands. That's what it feels like. So, all in all, pile number 3, I love these messages for you. I feel like it's going to be an interesting year. I would love to hear back from you. If you come back to this video, let me know in the comments how everything is played out, if any of this comes true. So, yeah, if you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up. Subscribe. I've got more videos coming out soon. But yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in my next video.